Okay, guys. Now that we've gotten a little bit settled in, welcome back to Babylonia. Hopefully this time my internet won't die for 6 hours straight and we'll be able to finish it up. So, let's jump back into Section 18. Quick recap of the first 2 pips of Section 18. Ushiwakamaru has been corrupted tag and, is now an infinitely respawning enemy that can Noble Phantasm ever return. In other news, we lost the Holy Grail, and it looks like it's going to Tiamat, so let's see how that winds up for us. Boop. You late, Chaldeans. What happened? Tell me everything.
King Gilgamesh.
Well, what's this? Are you ripping off the doctor? I'm not ripping anyone off. I was inspired. Why do you think I went to the observation post last time? I made a communication system for this very moment.
Wow, what is this? I can see them now. Hey, Cuckoo, I'm right here. What's going on over there? Everything's in chaos over here. Those Lamu attacked again, but this time, amazingly, they were kinda holding them off. His Majesty rolled out those big bows on the castle walls, 360 of them.
Hosendaro. Obviously. I prepared enough to repel an attack from any direction. They can hold off the Lamu for an hour or so. Catboy Shota, what are you talking about, Abdil? That's a female. That's 100% woman. Silly Abdil. You can't tell the sex. Ah! But those soldiers won't last any longer than that. Nor will my magical energy. That's all I have to report. Now what about you fools? Tiamat's got the grail, we're kinda boned. What were you people doing? What happened at Eridu?
Hey, calm down, Gilgamesh. Listen, Kingu's heart was the grail. Tiamat was using the grail as a power source to control what was left of Enkidu. Then Lamu took the grail and threw it into the center of the Persian Gulf, which is where we are now. It's all my fault. Quetzalcoatl did it. Does that settle it? I think that settles it, right? Great, then we're done talking about it forever. So, do you have a plan? I'm open to ideas right now, even yours.
I see. That was succinct, Quetzalcoatl. Now let me tell you what I think. First, we got the results from the water analysis. The Black Sea water is Tiamat's authority itself. It infects those who touch it, and Tiamat's authority is copied into their cells and makes them into her slaves. You know what? Injects fits here too. The Lamu were born from the mud of Tiamat. They probably aren't affected by it. But anyone else, servant or human, that touches that black mud will be absorbed by Tiamat.
I see, so don't touch it. And if you have to touch it, touch as little as possible to protect yourself, nya. Yeah. That's right. Tiamat's authority includes self-modification, multiplication, and biofusion. Her most powerful one is the aminogeas, or cell compulsion. Once they're inside that mud, it'll darken any servant.
Hence what happened with Ushiwakamaru.
Ishtar, you're here. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm late, but I got Eridu back on its feet. The people are evacuated to the basement of Eridu's ziggurat instead of heading to Uruk. They can hole up in there for a day. Even Lamu can't break in there easily.
A darkening mud, you say? I've never seen it, but what an annoying concept to deal with. Whatever. Second, the observation post not only recorded the water quality, but also the height of the water in the waves. They observed an unusual water level. The moment the Grail was stolen from you, the water started to rise by the minute. By my calculations, the observation post will be swallowed in 3 hours, and the Black Sea will overflow onto land. What we're going to see is something even worse than the Great Flood that once destroyed Mesopotamia. It'll be a black sea of mud that turns all life it touches into monsters. If that happens, Uruk and all of human history are finished. If Mesopotamia, the great civilization and basis for urban society, is turned into a world of monsters, the foundation of humanity will collapse.
We won't let that happen. Doctor, give us a plan. Do you have one? You do have one, right?
I do, but this is... It doesn't matter, tell me. At the very least, I'll listen. Oh, fine. I'll tell you. I just observed a spirit origin signature at the center of the Persian Gulf. It's a holy grail with an ultra class magical reactor core with more than 7 times the magical energy of a grail. There's no doubt that this is the primordial demonic beast who birthed the world of Mesopotamia. The spirit origin belongs to Tiamat. If this calamity, this sea, is Tiamat's authority, our only solution is to defeat Tiamat herself. Exclamation points.
Wow. I figured this atmospheric shaking was the after effect of Mother coming to the surface.
It may be that slaying Tiamat and destroying her spirit origin would stop the mud. But is that possible? She's on a completely different level than the demon gods you fought before. Are you willing to do it anyway, Thor? I am ready. Well said. I will work with that plan then. I can't send you reinforcements, but don't worry about Uruk. Bring me Tiamat's head.
That means my winged serpents will be our mounts. If only we had a flying golden ship, that sure would be nice.
Hey, Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh, can we borrow your flying golden ship, buddy?
So we'll approach with the serpents. I think Senpai should command from here. There's risk that the water could touch you during combat, and if you were to fall into the sea...
Impossible. How can servants win without a master? The further a servant is from their master, the less efficient the magical energy transfer. And you'll need the command spells too. Mash, the time to prioritize your master's safety over all else is long past. Right, Thor? Nod in silence. I'm a man. That's right, Master Thor. I'm sending you out knowing the danger.
Then it's decided. Thor's coming even if we have to chain them to a flying serpent. The problem is what to do when the Lamu attack en route. It'll be okay, I'll be okay, but what about the others?
You'll have to use the combat tactic Jaguar Warriors suggested. Put up a barrier of magical energy on your feet and fight atop the water. An experienced servant can do that easily. What about you, Mash? Have you ever done so?
I haven't, but I'll do my best. If there's any trick to it, please let me know.
There's no time, fool. But it's the king's duty to aid such courage in a time of need. I thought this might happen, so I hid a water-repelling talisman in that observation post. I call it a water strider. If it's just you, it should keep the water away, so you won't fall in.
You're pretty handy, aren't you? Are you sure you're not better suited as a mage than you are a warrior?
I'm prepared for any situation. Well, maybe not Lancers. Go then, Thor of Chaldea, Mash, and the survivors of the Three Stooge Goddess Alliance. Your enemy is the primordial creature called Tiamat. The one who births the Lamu, the very source of demonic beasts. Yes, Gilgamesh seems to be a quite well-prepared Boy Scout. To the Persian Gulf. I think it's less you prepared for an ocean of black mud that mutates whatever it touches, and more you prepared for fighting on the water? Yes. This should just be some Lamu, I think. You know what? Artorias squad is probably pretty good for this. Let's go Artorias squad. I mean, I suppose he is clairvoyant, so he could have seen something about dangerous waters rising, at the very least. So, you know.
More and more Lamu are surfacing. We need to stop this unending demonic beast factory fast. They're not responding to us. They must have dull senses right when they come out of the water. They're only capable of carrying out simple orders, like go to the surface or kill the old humans. But that's just for now. As time passes, their consciousness will synchronize with the others, and they'll be like the ones we saw at Eridu. Sheesh. Maw. They finally grow up and gain individuality, but then they go back to a colony. All our efforts were for nothing. Those things aren't the new humanity, they're just soulless tools. In the name of the goddess, me. In the name of the goddess, me. I will destroy them all, yes. Destroy them all?
Destroy them all, chat. Everyone, they're here. Multiple enemies, Lamu and demonic beasts. We're almost offshore. Take them out quickly. By the way, thank you very much, Vipa51, for the resubscription earlier. 5 whole months. Bro, wow, Santa hat, so snowy. Bum, 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 bum.
お任せよ。いいですね。任せておけ。やらん。いいだろ。罠だ。やらん。
Damn. By the way, I want to point out we're fighting like every one of the demonic creatures we fought up until now.
Hi.
The Urudimu, the Mushmao, and the Mushushu. So far. Ow! Stop hurting my Artoria. Artoria, heal Artoria. An assassin. It's a little unfortunate there. I was hoping one of the big ones wouldn't be an assassin, just because I was relying on Santa Altar here to blast through one of the sets of enemies. Ah, well. It's fine.
シャンパンの準備はいいな。プレゼントの時間だ。はい。サンタからの贈り物、聖夜に沈め。エクスモルガー。やっ。
Man, I hate when the the Noble Phantasm chant gets cut off so hard.
いいだろ。
仰せの通り。
任せておけ。
仰せの通
り。やらんぞ。
罠だ。計略だ。
That skill seal, though.
いいですね。
つまらん。
お任せよ。
罠だ。罠だ。
You can't just put a Santa hat on a Santa that has a Santa hat already. Chat, what are you doing? Don't stack the Santa hats.
決着の時だ。本気で行きましょう。
Well now.
ええ、お任せいいですね。
Excalibur!
束ねる星の息吹、輝ける命の本流、エクスカリバー！風よ、舞い上がれ！
Ow, ow.
では、物理で殴るだけの戦いじゃ。はい。
And these Lamu are so freaking resilient. They're so resilient. And now he's about to be so dead.
つまらん。
束ねる星の息吹、輝ける命の本流、エクスカリバー！
Yes, I have played this on JP before this, so I know what's going to happen. That doesn't mean I still can't hype it up and play it up for the funsies for those that don't. It also doesn't mean I can't enjoy it. Look, we got a piece of material from every one of the creatures we killed. How lovely. Look, Babylonia is a real good story. I'm gonna watch the anime when it comes out, despite seeing it here, too. And then I'm gonna watch the hentai that invariably comes out. And then the hentai anime combo platter. Heavily featuring the corruption tag. Aw, come on, Shrelia, you gotta up those skills to 10. This is an amateur hour. Alrighty then. This should be our meeting with Aoyuki, chat. We're gonna go meet Aoyuki. Are you excited? I know I am. Also, man, I freaking love the music in this section. It's so good. Abnormal spirit origin confirmed. It's here, 200 meters from contact. You should be able to see it. The source of this abnormality is at the ocean's surface. This voice, a song.
Enemy confirmed on ocean surface. But is that really?
Chat, look, it's waifu.
That's Tiamat. Really? So beautiful and melancholy. She doesn't seem anything like the mother of demonic beasts. Yes, I've never seen her before myself, but those big horns symbolize land and her eyes reflect the stars of the inner sea. That is the goddess of creation, Tiamat. No doubt about it. Her womb was the soil of life itself. Then it was cast away after fulfilling its purpose of creation. In myths, they say she was killed by the gods, but in reality, things were slightly different. She was abandoned. She was abandoned by the entire world, by all the children she brought forth. After the planet's environment settled and life was established, she was deemed unnecessary and exiled. She wasn't sent to the old world that lies underneath, but to the reverse side, the lifeless world of the void. Right. For the primates who gained phylogenetic tree, she was too dangerous because she had the potential to create another world entirely. The fear was the foundation built with great pains would get mixed with the next world's foundation. So they sealed her off, infinitely. And now she's returned. Whether the Mage King pulled her out of the world of the void, or it was humanity itself that called her forth, in either case, she should no longer belong on this planet. We need her to enter a deep slumber once more. We need her to, but... But it looks like a seal's been placed on her. Her limbs are bound together. She just woke up. No, that's not it. Is this why the Lamu brought her the Holy Grail? It doesn't look like she's noticed us. So maybe we can just take her down while she's bound.
Bondage tag confirmed, chat. I have visual confirmation of Tiamat here too. This is your chance, her limbs are still immobile. She's completely sealed, only her torso and head are free. Now's the only time to defeat her, we gotta go.
Yes, enemy target Tiamat. Commencing the final battle of this
You heard her, chat. She said, ah. There's my tone-deaf version of it. Now she's red. I do hope they allow her slightly more freedom of lines than what she gets here in Fate Go. They've got like 3 recordings of her going, ah, and that's her entire voice acting for this character. Anyway.
My body. I can't move.
The magical energy within Tiamat is surging. No, something's happening. She's putting out as much energy as a hydrogen bomb. If she fires, Uruk will get blasted even from that distance. Don't let her shoot Thor. Defeat her before she makes her move. There's no time. Commencing attack. Thank you very much, True Blitz Kaiser, for the resub, by the way. 6 months in a row. Tiamat is just the dragon-type evolution. I don't know. I think she's just a little too sexy for the evolution. Maybe if she was flat, they would accept it. And had more than a thong on. Hard to say. Femme Fatale is her name, which is weird. Also, I want to point out the battle music is unique. I'll let it play for a bit. They do a super good job with this singularity in making you really feel like this is the final battle, or at the very least one of the most difficult and important battles you're ever going to have in the entire series. Oh my god, we're standing on water for Excalibur! Fate Zero is confirmed! Ah, fuck you. So, how do you want me to voice act this character? I mean, should I do it like a powerful, outstanding character, or more like a loving mother, or... just hum a few bars. I mean, what? Yeah, you can sing, right? Just sing a few bars. It'll be fine. That's all we need. By the way, chat, in case you can't tell how this fight goes, it goes like this. Tiamat debuffs everybody, and the Lamu attack. Once the Lamu are out of the way, Tiamat is no longer a threat. NP is sealed. Re. This message machine? What's a message machine? You mean massage machine? That's M-A, not M-E. Silly chat. That was a weak Excalibur. But we have won the fight now. No matter what, the fight is now unlosable. So,
我が危険のきらめ処置お任せよ一歩二歩向け三歩絶倒無用三段抜けそこふっお任せよお任せよ処置やっ
now we just gotta go through the motions of finishing her off. It'll just take a little while. Because everyone's so weak.
行くぞ
いいですね処置
無駄だ
本気で行きましょうお任せをいいですね処置そこ
Man, that's really a major star drop decrease there.
お任せをお任せよはいそこ
What this fight really does is it punishes people that rush to kill Tiamat first, which is the way I did it on JP, was I first rushed to finish Tiamat off. And I won the fight, but it was much harder than it needed to be, that's for sure. Now then.
お任せよ処置そこふっ騎士の誓いは破れない
Mostly because my thoughts was, oh, she's probably going to do something real big if I leave her alone forever. But no, she just sings at you. She just sings at you forever. I guess the hint is that her limbs are bound, that she can't really do much to you. We did it! We won, chat! Amazing, you did it. Confirming collapse of Tiamat's spirit origin. The magical reactor is also stopped. Your attacks defeated Tiamat, mud and all. Now just wait for the ocean to return to normal. Retrieve the Grail, and mission complete. We done did it, Mash. High five.
Senpai, I had this feeling during the battle with Tiamat. But perhaps there's restraints that tied her down. I think she made them herself.
Tiamat was binding herself? Kinky.
I can't be positive about this, but that's the only logical explanation. I mean, Tiamat was, well, she was voluntarily taking our attacks, as if she was giving us her life. We simply couldn't comprehend her intent. It seems Tiamat was awakened by the power of the Holy Grail. But perhaps if the Lamu hadn't delivered the Holy Grail, she would have stayed in the ocean forever. Mash, even if that's true, it wouldn't change anything, no. Tiamat's mere existence is a threat to humanity. Whether she was dragged up by the Mage King or lured out, we had to defeat her the moment she came up to this world.
Doctor, what's going on? Confirming reconstruction of spirit origin. No. Transformation into a megastructure post-dispersion, increasing scale. Impossible. Can there be such a creature?
This is no longer a living being. This is... Water levels of the Persian Gulf are rising again. First wave reaching the coast in 5, 4, 3. Observation post submerged. The tidal wave was directed, and it's heading further into land. This is deliberate. It's planning to head straight to Uruk and swallow it all up. Wait, seriously? Can we stop it? Didn't we defeat Tiamat? Yeah, but we just made a huge mistake. What we defeated was just its brain. Everyone, leave that airspace immediately. The real thing is surfacing from below.
Behold! New tag added, chat. Giantess. ...
Truly, a monster. A mobile creature factory. She has enough magical energy to travel between stars. She has ample life origins stored within her body. Humanity needs a few more centuries to reach this divine arc. This is the Tiamat's true form. She's not even looking at us. She's glaring straight ahead towards Uruk. Looks like we've been spared for now. But what should we do? Quetzalcoatl, what do you think? We absolutely can't win. Nope. I mean, the difference in size is mind-blowing, no? I can't use a joint lock on her, the most powerful move in Lucha.
Quetzalcoatl, can you get bigger? You're a goddess.
That's impossible, no. Conservation of mass works for gods as well. It's a law.
Don't bring physics into this.
That kind of authority only existed in the era of Genesis. Not even aliens can take that thing down now.
Quetzalcoatl, are you saying you can't defeat Tiamat even with your real noble phantasm? Even with your full-powered authority?
No, it'd be cruel to get your hopes up, so I'll be blunt. Even with Ishtar's authority, or with any other power currently left in Mesopotamia, we can't so much as scratch Tiamat.
I see. Thanks. I get the situation now. Thor, retreat. Return to Uruk immediately and rejoin with King Gilgamesh. Now that the situation is so far beyond us, we need to consolidate our forces. Roger that. Good answer. You haven't been disheartened yet. Then surely we've still got some options left.
Oh, Tiamat is advancing. She can move with all that weight and that giant body?
Roman, it is a bad idea to say that a woman is heavy. I'm just saying.
Second wave incoming. Oh no, its momentum will carry it straight to Uruk.
She's thick. And now look, you get a special Tiamat icon on the map now. Also, the observatory. Remember how they said it was completely covered? It is, and the mud is spreading down the Euphrates River. And getting closer and closer towards Uruk. Look at all this extra work that went into Babylonia that wasn't in any of the other singularities. Echo confirmed from observation post 3. The black mud swallowed Girsu City and is flowing towards Uma and Uruk. This isn't a wave. They're like flames flaring up. The walls of Uma City can't withstand it. Estimated time of arrival. I don't care. Raise the anchors. Deploy the fangs of Napishtim. Yes, sir. Send signals by reflection. Deploy the fangs. Damn, that's cool. Fangs of Napishtim successfully deployed. It managed to divert the black mud. However, it's badly damaged after firing. It doesn't look like it can block the next wave. Figures, but we have no choice. Start the repair work at once. No need to return it to perfect shape. Maintain its framework if nothing else. That'll stop it for at least a while. Yes, my king. The time has finally come. I've been awaiting this moment with bitter anticipation for 6 months. Tiamat, the mother of all beasts. What's beyond this mythical battle is something even I cannot foresee. Will you swallow the world, or will humanity be worthy of flourishing? It's time to see that question answered. Let the final battle of the Age of Gods begin. I don't know, chat. You think we can beat Tiamat? Hey, look. The mud once more has advanced greatly. As you can see, it's swallowed up several other cities down in the lower areas around here. It's moving quickly towards Uruk. This poor bog is gonna become nothing but mud. Hey, thanks, I'm the one who knocks for the resub 8 months in a row. Welcome back, dude. Hope you've enjoyed your stay in the basement, and I hope you continue to stay forever. 1 more month, and we'll have a baby. I'm going to name that baby Chat, and then bully it. So you're back, Thor. Then let's begin the briefing. First, the soldiers' report. Yes, my king. Currently, there are 306 citizens left in Uruk. Of those, 212 are soldiers and the rest are civilians. Initially, the citizens refused to evacuate, but after the king spoke to them, they agreed to evacuate to the northern wall. Of the citizens who already escaped to the northern wall, there are 157 survivors. After this afternoon's Lamu attack, there are now 38 surviving soldiers. Altogether, there are 500 humans left alive in Sumer.
500? That's all? I'm sorry. That report must be mistaken, right?
No, it's correct. Between the 2 Lamu attacks and the sea encroachment, the first dynasty of Uruk has fallen. Even if we make it through this predicament, the kingdom cannot be maintained. It would only go into decline. Do not despair. Even if we perish, as long as Sumerian culture survives, there will be others who will follow in our footsteps. As for the Lamu, they've split into 2 groups. One group stops on the spot and turns into a sphere as soon as the sun sets. The other flies back to Tiamat and guards her surroundings. So, Romani Archman, you've had almost half a day. I presume you're finished with your analysis of Tiamat? Of course. Tiamat's specs and abilities are exactly as stated in the report I submitted to you. Thor, you should also take a look at it later. The material data on the terminal over there has been updated. Oh, I see. This is good work. Oh-ho. Damn it, are you on Tiamat's side or something? There's nothing in here about her weaknesses. Believe me, I wanted to write at least one possible method of attack, but the report is accurate. She's just perfect, with no physical or mythical shortcomings. We're no match for her. When you say that with tears in your eyes, I suppose I can't be too hard on you. Good work, you can return to your post. But we can't lose control of our emotions here. Well, Jaguar Warrior, what's your take on Tiamat?
She was huge, gigantic, and positively awesome.
Nonsense, I'm not asking for your idiotic human impressions of her. Use your animal instincts to tell me something useful.
Oh, you mean that? At her speed, she'll reach the coast in half a day. I'm guessing it'll take her about a day to get from there to Uruk.
That's fast. All we can do is intercept her. Why is she targeting Uruk?
Because this city and Gilgamesh are the symbols of Sumerian civilization. Tiamat sees things differently than you or I, yes. To her, humans in the land are all a single life form. Tiamat is after Uruk, the heart of this land, driven by her primordial instincts. So that's why she's ignoring my temple. Even if Mount Ebi disappears, civilization will carry on. But if Uruk and this golden dummy are annihilated here, Mesopotamian civilization itself will vanish.
That's right. If you wish to protect human history, you have to stop Tiamat at all costs. But no attacks work on Tiamat. I tried to create an opportunity, but I didn't think that she would be quite so enormous. We can neither stop her nor drive her back. Why is Tiamat invincible anyway? Oh, on that point I do have a theory. Tiamat, actually I believe all of the beasts have individual differences. Of all of them, Tiamat's inborn nature is to never experience death. No matter what she does, death will never find her. Thor destroying Tiamat's brain out at sea more or less proved that theory. So she regenerated after she died. Isn't that just resurrection? No, it's different. It's more retrogression than regeneration. I know this sounds absurd, but stay with me. Tiamat is the mother of all life in existence. The very fact that we're alive proves her existence. That's why there's no way to destroy her. It's paradoxical, but as long as life continues to exist on land, Tiamat, the second beast too, will never die. The second beast. She is the beginning and the end. The only way she could be affected by the normal laws of physics and be harmed is as the last thing on the world to die.
But we definitely can't beat her. I mean, there's no point. To defeat Tiamat, first the human race would need to... All life on Earth would have to die out.
That's right. That's why I had no choice but to report that she's invincible. As long as there's life, huh? So what about the opposite? Exactly. Brazen of you to think as I do. Ereshkigal! Ereshkigal! Ereshkigal, are you there?
Shush, be more respectful when you're trying to call a goddess. I've been busy taking care of souls since yesterday. I would even take a dead man's help at this point. First of all, I didn't lend you the Mirror of Curse so that you and I could chat. It was just an apology for everything I've done.
Hello.
Give me a moment. Ahem. Ereshkigal, goddess of the underworld, is here in all of her splendor. Do you have business with me, King of Uruk?
I love Ereshkigal. She's so precious.
Ereshkigal, you're being so formal all of a sudden.
Ah, you're much prettier than the celestial goddess. It looks like some soul searching in the underworld has made you more ladylike.
Why are you looking at me, Goldie? And stop smiling at her, Thor. You're embarrassing me 2 times over.
The fact of the matter is, I called you here to ask you a favor. Currently, Tiamat is heading for Uruk. She'll arrive in 2 days. If we don't defeat her, Mesopotamia will fall. However, Tiamat will not die so long as there is life on Earth. Therefore, Mistress of the Underworld, I want you to attend to Tiamat. If death cannot touch her in a world full of life, then send her down to a world devoid of life. In the Underworld, wouldn't she be the last living thing?
Huh? What are you talking about? Summon Mother to my underworld? Wait, did you say send? You seriously said send her down?
Of course! Ereshkigal, goddess of Kur, in the name of the king, I command you. Open the gate of the underworld across all of Uruk and bind the beast of disaster that calls itself Tiamat down in the bowels of the earth. That is your role after wreaking havoc with the 3 goddess alliance. Consider that to be your atonement. Back to the pit.
What's impossible is impossible, and that's impossible. Are you telling me to bring the underworld directly beneath Uruk? How do you expect me to do something so ridiculous? I guess I have no choice. Then you'll do it. Well, yes. After all, if I don't, Mesopotamia will be wiped out, right? I've been listening all this time. Ever since you returned to the surface. All the time, actually.
Oh shit, she been watching us, chat.
So I know what King Gilgamesh is talking about. To be honest, I was even a little impressed.
She's been Aaron staring at us. I knew it. I knew the underworld was the way to go. Ishtar, you should do some soul searching so you can be less useless.
But being convinced and doing it are 2 different things, Gilgamesh. Do you really think covering the entirety of Uruk with a hole of death is a simple task, even for me? Just doing it in my jurisdiction of Kutha was a major undertaking. As big as Uruk is, it'll probably take me at least 10 years.
What? 10 years? We don't have that kind of time.
Well, actually, since I hate Uruk, I might have been plotting something the whole time, so give me about 3 days and I'll be ready.
Nice one, Ereshkigal.
You think so? Then it was worth cursing you every night.
Wait, cursing me every night? Ereshkigal, I will have to get revenge for these nighttime curses. Brilliant, Ereshkigal. Both you and I need to chat a little more later.
If we can manage to drop Tiamat into the underworld, then defeating her may not be impossible. But what are we going to do about the time issue? Tiamat will arrive here in Uruk in 2 days, and Ereshkigal needs 3 days to prepare the gate to the underworld. If we defeat Tiamat after Uruk falls, we won't be able to repair the collapse of the foundation of humanity. You people will have to deal with that. My hands are full preparing the gate.
2 days. Or even 1 day. We need to hold Tiamat off at least for that long. But how? The axe of Marduk is broken. Fear not. I already see a strategy for victory. Here's a chance for Ishtar to actually be useful.
Why me?
Oh, I see. With Ishtar, certainly.
Oh, that's right, yes. It'll be a cinch with Ishtar, yes. So that's how we'll do it. You're amazing, Ishtar. Yes, it's just like Merlin said.
That's our Ishtar.
It's not that Ishtar herself is all that.
Chat, do you understand what they're gonna ask Ishtar to do? If you've never played before, raise your hand and give me an answer. If you have played before, then you're cheaters. Filthy, filthy cheaters. I will see you later tonight.
And spoiled or rotten, I'm so much more amazing because I can set up an underworld gate.
You are just playing dumb. What a nice way of showing us the ace up your sleeve. But enough of that. Come now. Call on Gilgamesh. Chat, did you forget about the Bull of Heaven? Remember when Merlin said that that was the big trump card that Ishtar had for us to use in order to defeat Tiamat? That was way back in like section 13 or so. We're on section 19 now.
Yeah. Yes, Gilgamesh, the Bull of Heaven, who serves Ishtar. It's said to be as big as a mountain, and Sumer's greatest holy beast. I bet Gilgamesh can stop Tiamat in her tracks. Ah, yes, of course. That's right, with Gilgamesh. Yes. In its heyday, Gilgamesh could even make the Tigris River run dry. I heard about it from the people of Uruk, yes. They all say Ishtar's servant Gilgamesh is a holy beast to be feared. They praised you too, Ishtar, yes. Hi, a holy beast that none of the other gods can tame. But I hear that you managed to bring it to heel first by being strict, and then by being more strict. Yes, that's right. Gilgamesh is like my, vehicle. But everyone, I think you're making too big of a deal out of it. Gilgamesh isn't really that great.
To be fair, she's not necessarily wrong. In the actual ancient Mesopotamian storylines, Gilgamesh was slain by the dual combination of Gilgamesh and Enkidu. So there is that.
It wouldn't be of any use against Tiamat.
Gilgamesh, Gilgamesh, Ishtar, Ishtar. What's the matter? You don't look well. Normally, we'd all have to listen to your irritating high-pitched laughter while you brag about how great he is. Even though it's not even yours originally. Yeah, she'd be sitting there, oh, giving that oh-ho-ho Joe-sama laugh. No. Don't tell me.
No, I don't have Gilgamesh. What did you just say? I don't have it. I lost it. I lost it somewhere. I think it was in the north, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I even searched all through Babylon, but I just can't find hide nor hair of Gilgamesh.
Speechless. You stupid, useless, bratty goddess! Why did we even bother recruiting you? I see Gilgamesh is a little unhappy. Made to stand holding a clay tablet that reads Worst Goddess. She has been pet shamed. Now let's take a pic and put it up on Twitter for all the likes.
Well, this is just perfect, and right when we were one step away from having a workable plan. Now we're up against a wall. All of us at Caldia want to agree on the strategy of luring Tiamat to Uruk and then sending her to the underworld. But there just isn't enough time. You could go up against Tiamat and just accept that you die or get swallowed up by the mud, but then we'd be even worse off.
I love that they put that in parentheses every time. I really wish they would have made just a custom image of that. I can't wait for the anime to show that. It's gonna be hilarious. Fine. Adjourned. This war council is taking a break. Whining will do us no good. We have no plan, but hastiness is also the height of folly. And Thor's exhausted. Let's rest our weary bones here.
And Gilgamesh, giving us a day off?
There isn't much time until dawn. This will be our last chance to relax in Uruk. Everyone, replenish your energy. But don't stop thinking. We're not going to sleep and just give up. We're going to get through tonight so that we can survive tomorrow. Man, Gilgamesh gives the best uplifting speeches.
Servant profile of Tiamat has been updated. Let's check that profile. CV, look, it is Aoyuki. I told you, chat, I told you.
Look at that image. Look at that cute waifu. Those childbearing hips. I mean, she did birth all of the world, so. Let's read her info. One of the gods who created the world in Mesopotamian mythology. The gods were born from Abzu, fresh water, and Tiamat, salt water. Afterwards, the gods rebelled against the first father, Abzu, and gained control of the world. When this happened, Tiamat kindly watched over her children. This was proof that her love for her children exceeded her love for their father. Is she topless? Yes, she is. However, the gods turned their blades towards even Tiamat, their mother. Tiamat sorrowed and went mad and created 11 monsters as her children to battle the gods. At the end of the battle, Tiamat and her 11 monsters lost. The gods split her corpse in two to make the heavens and the earth. This is said to be the ritual that created the human world. Parameters. Somehow luck EX, endurance EX. She can go all night. Strength A+. Agility only C. MP A++, nope, phantasm not available. Height, weight, 160 centimeters, 7,400,000 square kilometers. That's her range. So she ranges from relatively small waifu, or about average size waifu, to giant. Super giantess. Origin, ancient Mesopotamia mythology, region Mesopotamia, alignment chaotic evil. The black mud is also included in Tiamat's height, but since the mud is imaginary numbers, it cannot be weighed. At the same time, its size is infinite. It's essentially a four-dimensional pocket. A womb abandoned after the creation of the world, the mother sea that was used as the fertile soil that created life. But when the Earth's environment settled down and ecosystems were established, she was banished to the world of imaginary numbers. The world on the other side, a world of imaginary numbers without life that isn't even a parallel world. Since she designs life at random, now that ecosystems exist, she's no longer needed. As life on this planet began to process of gaining sentience, she could only hinder things. Ever since her banishment, Tiamat waited in the world of imaginary numbers for a chance to return to Earth. It's actually very interesting in a couple of ways. Class skills, Authority of Beast, also called an anti-humanity skill. She gains a special attack bonus against anything born from a womb, be it heroic spirit or divine being. This skill is given not only to Beast 2, but to all the monsters that she creates as well. Self-Manifestation B, a skill that allows one to manifest in the world without outside help. Once she manifests, she spends 7 days taking over the Indian Ocean. She continues making monsters from the moment of her manifestation to devour humanity. At the same time, Beast 2 herself is the sea, so she cannot come on land. Exterminating humanity is the job of her children, the monsters. Also, since this skill indicates that she exists across all of space-time, it can cancel out any attacks that use time travel or time paradoxes, and also any instant death attacks. Fucking cheater. Self-modification EX. She can use the Black Sea of Life to modify her own spirit origin. She can switch from her normal spirit origin of Femme Fatale to a massive dragon over 60 meters tall. In her dragon form, she has sick kaiju battles. She nullifies any attacks of less than A++ rank. Meaning only really good noble phantasms can harm her. Sea of Life EX, Beast 2, is the sea that brings forth life itself. Since it circulates with true ether from the time of the planet's creation, an infinite supply of magical energy is available within it. Hence why Dark Ushi, the evil Black Ushi, could noble phantasm every turn. Anyone who is trapped within the black mud and sinks into the sea is randomly given skills such as self-modification, bioalteration, biofusion, and replication. When they return from the sea to the land, they are forced to receive a Geos from the Beast 2 at a cellular level, a DNA contract, the Amino Geos, and automatically become an enemy of humanity. Negagenesis A. The same type of skill as Beast the Sixth's Nega Messiah. Interesting, they mention a beast that we have not met. A conceptual barrier that overturns everything modern science thinks and knows about the theory of evolution and the creation of the Earth. When Beast 2 is protected by this skill, she gains a powerful resistance to any noble phantasms wielded by servants from humanity's proper history. Monster Strength A++. Her ability as a monster increases her strength, close to the highest rank. With the black mud and dragon body she uses in this manifestation, Tiamat has the strength of a giant. She can snoo the hell out of you, chat. Tiamat returned to the world after the collapse of humanity's foundations, and with the power of the Grail. However, she was in a deep sleep. This was due to Merlin's spell, but putting that aside, Caldea's attack awakened her and caused her to instinctively attempt to wipe out humanity. Part of this was due to her rage, hatred, and sorrow at being abandoned when she was no longer useful. But it was also an attempt to feel the joy that would come if she were to recreate the Earth's ecosystems and once again become the mother of all things. This nature was what decided her class. Her true name is not the goddess of creation. She is a great disaster, the most rejected being in all of human history, something that humanity long ago left behind. Her name is Beast 2, one of the 7 evils of humanity, and a beast which possesses the law of recurrence. It is impossible to confirm any sign of personality within her. Perhaps she's lost her ideals, or perhaps she never had any reason to begin with. It could be either. Her sole reason for existence is to bear and raise children, and then love them. But when this was taken from her, she began a war against a humanity that decided she was no longer needed. Her internal systems run off a very primitive principle. If she does not exterminate humanity, she will be killed. Motive/behavior towards Master, 1 of 7.2 billion, a target for annihilation. To humanity, Beast 2 is a terrible invader, but at the same time to Beast 2, humanity is a terrifying invader. That is Tiamat's profile. I wish you could get the voice lines of just profile characters like this as well. Oh well. Anyway, I wanted to point out, as someone in chat pointed out, for the Lost Belts, aka Part 2 of the actual main storyline of Fate Grand Order, you make a dive through the world of imaginary numbers. And you get to see pretty much, I guess, what Tiamat was banished to. And that's very interesting, because that means that any other such creatures, or hell, maybe even Tiamat herself, could be founded within that world of imaginary numbers. But we'll see. The translation for her lines, you mean... You mean that one? I believe the translation is... Ah. Alright, Section 19, Part 2. When during the Lost Belt do you do that? You finished Lost Belt 1 today? Then you've already done it. It's in, pretty much right in the beginning when you're in the... When you are in the shadow border, or the vehicle, and you dive into the... what looks like kind of a digital world in a way. That's the world of imaginary numbers. Bro, wow. Now then.
Hi, I dropped in to say hi, Thor. So this is the famous Chaldean embassy. I'm a bit surprised, yes. Yep, I was imagining someplace more like a palace. Palace? Palace. Oh, it's palace. That's a stretch there. But I like it. It seems homey. By the way, when's dinner? I'm expecting something like a warm Chaldean family meal. If you're hungry, Jaguar, I'll happily make you something, yes. How about rocks topped with salt? That's just rock salt. Damn it, so I've got to cook my own meat then.
So what brings you here, Quetzalcoatl?
What else? It was your scent, of course.
It's higher than a real voice? I know, Duo, but it's hard. It's real hard, Duo. I know Taiga's got that deep, mature, sexy voice going on. But I can't really do it. You can't do it. Anyway.
Well, to tell you the truth, I had nowhere else to go. Most everyone is dead. And to the surviving Uruks, Jaguar and I were enemy goddesses, no? I don't want to make them uneasy on their last night, so let me stay here, okay?
She found a very good excuse to sneak into our bedroom chat. Fo. Quetzalcoatl, did you know about Tiamat?
Oh, you mean the cylinder seal I showed you at Eridu? Yes, I knew about Tiamat. And that Gorgon had synchronized with her consciousness and had convinced herself that she was Tiamat's second coming. But I was a bad goddess, so I couldn't tell you or Gorgon the truth, no. I wanted to be Gorgon's friend, though. That cylinder was the most I could tell you. It was my way of saying, be careful, there's more to come.
So you didn't tell us for Gorgon's sake?
Well... yes, for that one time, I was on Gorgon's side, and not humanity's. I wanted you... no, all of humanity to truly hate her. I wanted you to go all up. I wanted you all to go up against her with everything you had. If you'd known Gorgon was a fake and the true threat lay behind her, you would have pitied her and taken her lightly. I didn't want that to happen. That's why I couldn't just come out and tell you. Well, you found me out anyway, huh? Pathetic, no.
It's not pathetic. Thanks, Quetzalcoatl. You're a good girl.
No. Thank you for staying with her until the end. Oh, never mind. It can't get all mushy, no. Food's ready. Lamb with rock salt, cooked Jaguar style. So, what are we talking about? Let me join in. Are we figuring out how to run away tomorrow? Yes, we were saying that if we sacrificed a goddess, we might be able to stop Tiamat. Here, have my meat. We can't get you nice and plump if you're hungry. Seriously, it's been 6 centuries since Cuckoo's been nice to me. Wait, didn't I get killed around then? Well, whatever, I'm sure it's fine. If my life can save you, that's fine with me.
Is this what Stockholm Syndrome looks like?
Huh? No way, Cuckoo and I are rivals. Our lives are of equal worth. If I die and Cuckoo survives, that's okay. If Cuckoo dies and I survive, that's perfectly fine. That's our relationship. Since we can't be together, we keep things balanced that way. If a good god is strong, then people turn good. When an evil god is strong, they turn evil. We can never both be successful, no. So it's rare for us to be in a situation like this. It's strange that Jaguar and I both want the same thing. This never happened in the myths. No, it's not the same. I only thought of defeating Cuckoo. But Cuckoo's different. This time around, everything she's been doing is to save humans.
To save humans? So why did you join the Three Goddess Alliance?
I already told you. I enjoy fighting, so I joined the Alliance so I could kill a human. That's a lie. Cuckoo joined so she could stop the other goddesses. I mean, those goddesses weren't the sort to stop after just a firm talking to. The plan was to get the Uruk Grail first so she could stop them from exterminating all of humanity.
I see. Quetzalcoatl is a good One-chan. No, Quetzalcoatl is 100% a goddess. 100% a goddess summoned without a vessel.
That's not fair. I wasn't able to be a good One-chan. But I did do my best, yes. If I get another chance, I want to try to get along with Gorgon better. Ara ara ma ma.
What's the reason for her being able to be summoned without a vessel? Well, considering this is the Age of Gods, or at least just at the very end of the Age of Gods, and the very fact that the ether of the world is a lot more powerful and pure, that means that the resonation from the Holy Grail that the King of Mages Solomon brought back, whenever the Grail does a summoning, it tries to do kind of a balanced summoning. So when it did a summoning for the side of Tiamat and the side of the King of Mages and everything like that, it also performed a similar and opposite summoning for the side of humanity, which turned out to be Quetzalcoatl. That's essentially how that happened. And seeing as the summoning for the side of the King of Mages was in a plan to revive Tiamat, and the power of it was that strong, the opposite equal reaction had to be an actual goddess in strength to even have a chance. And Gil had his Grail too, that would be a fact. Gil's Grail had absolutely nothing to do with Quetzalcoatl being summoned. Well, maybe just the presence of a second Grail might have helped it, but Gil's Grail was used specifically, I think, just to power Gil. I think Gil has used it just to shore up his own mana reserves a little bit, and then he used his own mana in order to do summonings and shit. Also, they mentioned Mesopotamian gods had physical bodies in the real world and their own mythology, which I think said made it easier for her to manifest. Yeah, that's a big part of it. The very fact that this is the age of gods, it's still technically the time where gods had physical forms and could walk upon the earth, makes it a lot easier for a goddess to be summoned to walk upon the earth. The Holy Grail that Solomon sent back is a greater Holy Grail. They even mentioned that it's a greater Holy Grail. It's not a lesser Grail like the thing in Fuyuki that the Holy Grail War is about. This is a big boy Grail, which means it can do very big boy summons and has big boy energy. There's no one singular Holy Grail. There are multiple vessels which qualify as the Holy Grail. But there is a difference in power between one and another. That's why one Holy Grail might be able to summon you Artoria, and another Holy Grail might be able to summon you a Quetzalcoatl, you know what I mean? And yes, of course Gilgamesh has a Holy Grail. Hell, even in Fate Zero, when they're having the battle over the Holy Grail, Gilgamesh mentions that he has a cup of his own. He even calls it nothing more than a golden drinking cup. But he says the fact that there is a treasure before me that other people dare to lay claim to is an insult to me, and I will obtain this cup as well. Which is why Gilgamesh is a fun character. He don't give a shit about the Grail, he just calls it a drinking cup. Oh, Gilgamesh probably has multiple Holy Grails somewhere down there in the Gate of Babylon. It's Gilgamesh. Every treasure of mankind is in his treasury. Anyway, let's continue our main story. That is your Fate lore lesson, chat, on how things work.
Ishtar, were you resting? Yes, I was enjoying the night breeze while I watched what's become of Uruk. What about you, Mash? Why aren't you with Thor? Senpai is at the embassy. He wants to clean his room one last time. What? That's silly. That's so like him. By this time tomorrow, either Uruk will be gone or you'll have beaten Tiamat and be heading back to your own era. No, I can't say for sure. But I don't think that Senpai is thinking about Uruk being destroyed. I don't think he's sad about leaving either. It's probably just a natural gesture to show gratitude. We've stayed in this town longer than any other before. So it's not about getting attached, it's just something normal for a human to do. You two must have gone through a whole lot of goodbyes. You don't see them as something to mourn. Goodbyes are always going to come. You can't get through life if they make you sad all the time. So you send them off with as much appreciation as you can, and rejoice in the fact that you met, and that you lived to say goodbye. Your order is a good journey. I finally understand why Gilgamesh is so nice to you.
Remember, chat, we are the last order of humanity. That's why the order there is capitalized.
Thank you. But, was King Gilgamesh being nice? That was nice? Wow, ignorance is scary. I mean, right now he's acting weirdly like a wise king. But he was never the kind of person who'd make a plan that relies on other people. He's a brutal person at his core. He'll kill without a second thought, without the slightest regard for someone's circumstances or feeling. This time he's playing the good-natured king, But when it's time to fight an opponent like Mother, I guess he turns into a proper hero. It reminds me of when he was having fun with Enkidu. He was, well, you know, pretty cool back then. Just like in your legends. I see. But I think this King Gilgamesh is a man that you can count on. He's got nothing left to lose now. I guess it's true that when the chips are down, people show who they really are. You and Thor are like that too. Oh, no, you're a little different. I mean, you're scared of fighting, right? You're still not used to killing or people trying to kill you. That's right. I've been told that before, but I don't let it bother me anymore. I once spoke with a certain servant in a place like this who told me something.
There's nothing to be ashamed of in fearing battle. It's about taking lives, so of course it's scary. Just as some people are more suited to certain weapons, there are those who are more suited to certain approaches to fighting. Mash, you're not the type who can swallow fear during a fight, or get used to it. That fear will follow you your entire life.
I know, but I want to conquer that fear. At this rate, I'll never be useful to Master.
Mash, you have been through 6 singularities. I think you've been useful. Excuse me. I got a little overheated. Tomorrow's the day that we save Nippur. My fighting spirit is already soaring. Anyway, back to what I was saying. You're not the type who can forget fear. You're the type who uses her courage to hold back the fear. It's the type of warrior who I trust and respect.
Hold back fear with courage. Are you that way too, Leonidas?
Unfortunately, I fear only the dead. I am a king, after all. I've been trained since a very young age not to feel fear in battle.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's none of my business.
No, it's fine. It's true that I don't feel fear in battle. But I always feared going into battle, leaving my country behind even to protect it. When I thought of the lives I was leaving behind, I gripped my spear so tightly I could crush it. The worst of all was at Thermopylae. The Persian enemy had 100,000 soldiers, and we only had 300 Spartans. We were just a tiny part of the 7,000-strong Greek alliance. If we fought, we would be destroyed, but we were told if we surrendered and allowed the Persians to pass, they would spare Sparta. Sparta was just a waypoint on their journey. Their true target was Athens, you see. But if we failed to stop them, then Athens was doomed. It could only be for a single day, perhaps a few more, but our tiny resistance could perhaps save the great kingdom of Athens. To choose faith or to choose life. I didn't know which was right, and I felt a fear greater than ever before. To leave my wife and child for certain death. I was beyond fearing for my own death, but I was not used to fearing for my family's future.
But you went to war anyway. And somehow you held back the 100,000 Persian soldiers for several days with only a few hundred. And died. Was that because you went into battle afraid?
No, I only went to battle when I conquered my fear. I was given a divine message, Mash. In my uncertainty, I prayed for guidance from the gods, and I received it. If you go to war, you will never return to Sparta, I was told. That rid me of my uncertainty. I knew I would be able to fight like before without hesitation or fear.
Why? Even though you were told you wouldn't come back.
I wasn't told it would be meaningless to fight. And that meant that even if we lost, Sparta would not fall. We would not return from the battlefield, but those deaths would have meaning. I realized that even if we never came back, our battle was to protect those who would come back later. And then I finally realized. It gave me the strength not to swallow my fear, but to replace it with hope. I bragged about this to my comrades. Bet you didn't know that, did you? I said. Everybody but you has been doing that this whole time. You're impressing no one. All 300 of us started laughing. I really was a bit of a dolt. Until that last battle, I'd never realized the source of my comrades' strength. No. At the very last moment, I was finally able to realize. If I caused a miracle at the Hot Gates, it was thanks to that. Listen to me, Mash Kyrielite. The reason you fear battle is because you know many things you care about. The more of those things there are, the more you overcome that fear, the stronger your heart becomes. That will be your greatest weapon. As long as your heart does not break with fear, nothing will ever stain your shield. You will never be defeated.
They made Leonidas so freaking cool in this story. Thanks, Leonidas. Good pep talk, man. He must have been an amazing servant. He's like the voice of reason. Yes, he was a wonderful man. No, all heroic spirits are great people. I'm lucky to have been able to learn so much from all of those wonderful people. I see. So that's why your name is Caldia, huh? What about Caldia's name? Caldia isn't the name of a country. It's an observatory, right? This body knew about it. You're observing the planet, just like the light of the stars in the night sky. There you can see the life of another person who shined in the distant past, separated by thousands of years. A story of the stars in the sky, and of this land. Weaving those together is what Caldia does. I'm sure this wish is why I felt that I could work with you. You reached out your hand not to use us, but to know us. If the youngest generation who lives in the now comes asking for help, no elder could possibly refuse. Thanks, Senpai. A story of the stars. The true meaning of the name Caldia. Well, I don't know how deep its creator was thinking. By the way, Mash, is there anyone that Thor has special feelings for? Huh? Someone Senpai has special feelings for? I don't really know. Why? I'm not really sure yet, but Ereshkigal seems to really like him. I guess you could call it imprinting? He was the first human who treated her normally. So I was just curious. We're basically sisters, you know. I don't know. I don't know what Senpai did before coming to Caldia. But since coming to Caldia, every day has been so busy, so, In other words, Thor has nobody? Okay, this is getting fun. It'll be a three-way affair. Ishtar? An affair? Between who and who and who?
Get wrecked, MASH. Cockblocker EX cannot stop the goddesses. Okay. Oh? Q. Oh. The dojins start now.
Are you going to the ziggurat too, Senpai?
I thought I'd talk to the king one last time.
Me too. It was kind of like a daily ritual after all.
Hey, let's go together. Let's go have a fun time.
Yes, with pleasure. I'll stay with you until the end, Senpai.
What? The map of the underworld doesn't match what Ereshkigal said. The priests have some documents on the underworld. Go get them now. No, the Dingir can stay where they are. Keep them on the walls in all directions. The Dingir on the south and the east gate can intercept Tiamat. Deploy the remaining soldiers there. Leave us for a moment. The Chaldean messengers are here. This is a good time for a break anyway. Sleep for 3 hours or so. I'll handle the rest. A good Ishtar and Eresh and Master Dojin? The one where Ishtar takes over Ereshkigal's body for a bit? Or the other one where it's just those two with Master and it's a three-peat? Or there's a few out there. You're looking a little better. That means I can work you even harder tomorrow. So what is it tonight? Come for one final goodbye, have you? It won't be the last. Listen to you. You've got me there. But,
King Gilgamesh, you got quiet. Is something wrong?
Nothing. I was just thinking, you haven't changed at all. You look so frail for someone who spent a month in Uruk. The way you look, even after you go back to Chaldea, no one will believe the stories you tell them. Tricking the goddess on Mount Ebi, the grand battle in the jungle, descent into the underworld, defeating Gorgon, and encountering Tiamat. They're all amazing stories to tell over drinks. It's truly a shame. Oh, fool! Well, it doesn't matter. I'll think of something for you to tell them about, Uruk. So what is it? You didn't come here just to say goodbye, did you? ... Idiots. It seems you mongrels feel responsible somehow. Zashu. Uruk fell. Many people died. It's all my fault for releasing Tiamat, is that it? Fools. No one's interested in your repentance. And your misunderstanding is embarrassing. Mash, you told me that only 500 people survived from Sumer, didn't you? That's wrong. It wasn't only 500. It was the great number of 500. After all, this present is different than the one I saw. In my vision, I was the only one left in Uruk. But what now? It's true that the end can't be changed. Uruk's destruction cannot be averted. But 500 survived, even if they die tomorrow. Here, at this final moment, that is how many humans remain. I consider that a great achievement. I acknowledge the worth of those who still struggle against a fated death. They've passed through the terminus of this era.
King Gilgamesh, you knew, didn't you? That the end was coming, and that Uruk would be destroyed. And yet you fought anyway.
That's right. The Mage King sent the Grail to this era and pulled Tiamat from the world of the Void. At that point, I first saw the future and told my people, Uruk will be destroyed in 6 months. This doom cannot be averted. There's no need to say what came after that. You saw all of it with your own eyes. Even the people of Uruk knew.
And they still fought. They tried their hardest to survive until the last day.
That's right. I like that smile, Mash Kyrie-Light. If you were to take pity on them, I would have ended your life right here.
Right. That was inappropriate. I'm sorry, King.
There's no need to be sorry. Ugh, how humble can you be? Thor, I thought that there was no need to defeat the goddesses. Even if we did, Tiamat would still appear. I was certain that the 3 goddesses would destroy themselves. But you saved the people of Uruk, had compassion for this land, and chose to fight the goddesses. And this was the result. You saved the lives of 500 people who were fated to die. You should be proud of that. It is not a useless thing. Romani seems to be asleep. In that case, here's some unsolicited advice. This is about humanity and the singularities. You've traveled through 6 singularities so far. You must have fought many battles in the singularities. But when the Grail is recovered and the foundation of humanity is restored, all the damage from that singularity is erased. Was that what you were told?
Yes, once the incineration of humanity has been stopped, everything that occurred during the singularity is repaired.
Hey Zebby, what's up, dude?
And nobody remembers anything that we did.
That is a lie. It's not true. The lives lost will not be restored. What happened can never be undone.
But that wasn't what we were told. The singularities are anomalies in history. If the damage were reflected in human history, the whole course of history would have to change.
That's not it. That's not it at all. It's just made to match. For example, let's say a dragon kills someone, and then you make the singularity disappear. The incineration of humanity is prevented. Even then, that person is still dead. Instead of being killed by a dragon, history will remember them as having been killed by some beast. Uruk is the same, even if you defeat Tiamat and remove the singularity. The first dynasty of Uruk will fall. All that changes is the explanation, whether it was at the gods' hands or it simply deteriorated. Then our fight, That's right. It doesn't result in it didn't happen. I told you to be proud, right? You've truly saved many lives. Do not be deluded by the notion that everything will go back to normal. You stubbornly, somewhat awkwardly, saved the lives in front of you. And the result is what you see now in Uruk. All of your choices had a meaning. In nature, there's no glory without sacrifice. Loss and gain are always balanced. Much is lost, and much is gained. Even without the Mage King causing chaos with the Grail, something just as bad would happen eventually. The people of that era will weigh the scales of good and evil themselves, and their value will be judged by future generations. That is how human history is made, Thor. Neither you nor I can say what came of your battles, what you protected, or what you left behind. Only those who come after you will know. So for now, follow the path you choose.
Yes, we will take your words to heart, King Gilgamesh.
Thank you, King Gilgamesh. It's fine, don't worry about it. You know, I destroyed my own country once, too. Oh? Yes, when I was spending all my time looking for immortality. I wandered for so long and came back empty-handed to a desolate country. The citizens were so sick of their absent king that they all went to other cities. Only Shidori was left. And even Shidori just said, I wasn't going to leave until I got a chance to complain to you. I realized that was unworthy of a true king, and decided to rebuild Uruk since I was in search of a new goal anyway. And so I came up with the idea of fortress cities, and made Uruk into what it is today. At once it feels like an age, and the blink of an eye. It's like a single remnant of a dream. But I haven't repented or anything, you know. Who I am will never change. A king doesn't live for his people. The people live for their king. But then, what does a king live for? What else? He lives for the things he finds joy in. If anything, I ruled over Uruk for my own entertainment. And one of the things that entertained me was your struggles. I haven't seen the result yet, but you've done well enough. Tomorrow is the last day. Get some rest. I'm looking forward to the last fight, you know. Oh, I'm gonna do so much better than well enough. And then he just gives that smile.
So this is the Celestial Hill. This is so stupid. Why did I come here just before the end? It's a place this body remembers well. This place where they made their first friend and made a vow. It's meaningless. This place is meaningless, and so am I. I've lost everything. I should just shut down. My creator abandoned me, and I never even had a place to return to. Just a fake after all.
Depression! Minglo. What are you doing? Why don't you stand, fool? I can't believe this. Just how busy can it get tonight? I thought I could finally rest, but now I stumble upon you. I'll forgive you for dripping blood everywhere and for falling to your knees, but I won't allow you to put your corpse on display here. Get up and be gone. If you go, I will ignore your crimes. What's wrong? Can't you stand? Weren't you supposed to be the god's greatest creation? I don't know what happened, but you've got a huge hole in your chest. Talk about letting your guard down.
What gives you the right to look down on me? I won't let you. Damn it. I can't let you. I can't let you see me like this.
Come to think of it, this thing's still been sitting around. I missed the chance to use it, and it feels silly to just throw it away. You can have it.
Huh?
I knew you were using the Grail as a heart before. The Great Grail of Uruk will work just as well.
Why? Why are you doing this? I'm your enemy. Tiamat made me. I'm not your Enkidu. I'm just a doll with a different heart inside.
That's right. You're not Enkidu. You're someone else using a stolen body. But even so, you are still worthy of my protection. No, my friendship. Do I have to spell it out, you hopeless fool? Even if your heart and soul are different, that body of yours is the one and only chain of the heavens and earth. Once someone insisted they were a weapon to the very end. But if I had taken them at their word, then it's only natural for me to care for you. After all, you're the successor to the weapon I trusted most. What's wrong with me favoring you? Farewell, Kingu. It's the end of the world. Do as you will.
Wait, I don't understand. What do you...
I'm telling you that no matter who your mother is or how you were born, simply do things that you really want to do. Like we once did. You said you lost everything? That's laughable. You still have your freedom. You can shut down your heart later.
What? It's too late. I never had a goal I could strive for. I never had a will of my own to choose freedom.
Chat, this Gil is the most good guy Gilgamesh that has ever existed. Section 20. As you can see, chat, Section 20 has 7 pips to go through. It's a big boy section. By the way, chat, thank you for hanging out with me for this. I hope you guys are enjoying my reading of this. It's dawn. Did everyone get enough rest? Then I shall brief you all on last night's survey results. Look here. It's Tiamat.
Oh, this is a diagram of Tiamat's true form. This is made really well. How'd you do it?
It's a collaboration between me and Uruk's priests. Based on their information, I polished it up. Yes, good work on that front. But now take a look at her legs. Oh, I'll look at her legs all right. From last night till dawn, we received several reports from the surviving academic facilities near the coast. Tiamat is walking on the water's surface. It doesn't look like she can control her own weight. We hypothesize that those legs may be too thin to support that giant body. We should assume that Tiamat can only walk on water. That was the final report. Both myself and Caldia believe this theory is dead on. If it wasn't, there's little reason to encroach on the land like that. Its purpose is to engulf the land, but at the same time it creates a pathway for Tiamat. Right, like rails for trains. We think it's a path made for her to travel. Even if we cannot kill Tiamat on land, we can get rid of the ocean around her. Then we can stop her movement. Therefore, our combat objective shifts from Tiamat to the Black Mud. We will remove it entirely. Caldia has named that black mud Encroaching Ocean Chaos Tide. They're feverishly analyzing a way to revert it to normal seawater. You just know there's some fucking nerds sitting around bouncing names off of each other back at Caldia until they come up with the coolest name. How about Black Evil Encroaching Doom? It's nah, that's good, but it could be better. How about Rising Tide Chaos Mother? No. That's close, but not quite. How about, got it, Encroaching Ocean Chaos Tide? They're like, yeah, and they high-five each other. If they make it in time, we can delay Tiamat's arrival at Uruk. King Gilgamesh, a report from the South Observation Post. Tiamat has resumed her advance. 3 hours until she reaches the ruins of Girsu City. We estimate 8 more hours until she reaches Uruk City. That's half a day earlier than expected. Even if we analyze in time, we won't have time to get rid of the Chaos Tide. She really is an early riser for such a massive creature. If so, we must destroy those legs, even if it seems impossible. General, take 50 elites from the wall. We will ride to battle.
No, there's no need for that, Gilgamesh. The warriors have the job of intercepting Tiamat at the city wall, right? I will be the one to remove that black mud. No, the Chaos Tide. I can't do an entire ocean's worth, but my noble phantasm is enough to clear the perimeter around Tiamat once she gets ashore. I will use my son's pilgrimage, Piedra del Sol, to vaporize the mud right out from under her. Yes. Oh, you had that. We're finally going to see the possum scorching Lady Quetzalcoatl's getting serious.
Piedra del Sol? Don't tell me.
Yes. Hi, my noble phantasm that was at the altar in Eridu. If Thor had shattered the sunstone back then, we wouldn't have been able to use it now. No. Yep, truly the devil's luck. In Thor's case, you never know what sort of strange thing they do will end up being fortuitous.
God, blah, 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 words. Words are hard, chat. Hi, chat, I speak for a leaving. How are you? A leaving, yes, that underlines how well me talk good, me money give for talk good. Thank.
Yes, the results of Operation Plancha, not destruction, have worked out in our favor.
Can you do it, Quetzalcoatl? Can I trust you with this?
See. But it's still dangerous. Piedra del Sol uses a lot of stamina. So I need to have Thor take me right up to Tiamat and continuously supply me with magical energy while I use my noble phantasm.
I see we're going to have to be doing a continuous mana transfer. Trublitz Kaiser, thank you for the 5-bit for talk good. Me thank.
So, you're saying we need to somehow deal with the Lamu flying around, get right under Mother's legs, and then stay there the entire time Quetzalcoatl is deploying her noble phantasm. Hi! Right on all accounts. It's terribly dangerous, yes.
Alright, let's go, Quetzalcoatl. Fine. Since Thor agrees as well, we shall now commence our operation to intercept Tiamat. All soldiers, to your posts. From now on, the only one left in the ziggurat will be the king. No matter what, you will not depart from the wall. Yes, my king. Fortune be with you, King Gilgamesh. We wish to show the greatest gratitude and respect for your leadership and achievements, your majesty. You too. Fight for me until the very end. Now go, Master of Chaldia. When you've completed the mission, return to me here. I'll listen to your report of victory to kill some time. Don't make me wait too long. We're on our way, my king. Oh, foe!
We've left Uruk. Doctor, we will now guard Quetzalcoatl as she heads towards Tiamat. Is that correct?
Yeah, right now we're in a hurry calculating Tiamat's speed and field of vision. It's dangerous to position yourself right in front of Tiamat. We don't know what she'll do to enemies once she sees them. A large number of Lamu are circling around Tiamat as well. Battling them will be inevitable. We're verifying a route that won't be in Tiamat's line of sight with relatively few Lamu. Can you wait for about 2 more minutes? What's that? I declare to all remaining citizens of Uruk, I commend you for surviving to this day. First and foremost, I am overjoyed at our success. Over 6 months ago, when the demonic front was set up, I told all of you, no matter what we do, Uruk will fall. I will not determine for you how you should meet that end. You can flee, you can drown in pleasures, you can throw yourselves down to the underworld in despair. However, you all said that you would fight. Despite knowing the end was coming, you were determined to resist. Truly, Uruk was a fortunate city. Its history, its life, its people, myself included.
King Gilgamesh.
The protection of gods is no longer needed in the world of man. As proof, I built a fortress and you all answered to my call. I know now with certainty that it was no mistake. And now this final trial will test it and us to the utmost. Now is the time to deny the primordial god and begin the age of man. Mind yourselves, my elite warriors. This is the battle for true separation from the gods. Give your lives to me, the king. Pass on the glory that is Uruk to generations to come, to the last man. Clap.
Unbelievable. I didn't think that he was that thoroughly prepared. I saw that he built a lookout at the top of his ziggurat, but it was made just for this speech. How stupid. Yes, the King of Heroes has returned.
Yeah, I have to admit it as well. That troublesome king is most definitely one of the greatest pioneers. And we're done. We have the fastest route to Tiamat. Thor, Mash, Ishtar, Quetzalcoatl, and Jaguar Warrior. We're at the point of no return for this battle. You'll all be pushed to your absolute limits. Are you prepared? Of course. Good. Then as Commander of Chaldia, I order you to commence the operation. Your objective is to approach Tiamat, Beast 2, and bar its advance using noble phantasms. This operation will end with the burning of the Chaos Tide. All of you, proceed to it with full strength. To Tiamat. Oh, come on, is not max limit broken? Oh, he's even got low skills. Alright, Shaurelia, we'll take you.
I guess.
Kinda need Kuro on this one.
Master, we've entered Tiamat's field of vision. Lamu incoming. It's been 2 hours since we departed Uruk. I'm tired of waiting. I'll take the vanguard. You okay with that, Quetzalcoatl? See, of course. I can fight too, but if possible, let me save up my strength, yes.
I think you're already aware, but you're in Tiamat's territory. No matter what you do, the Chaos Tide will also be eating away at you, so be careful.
Yes, commencing battle, Master.
So, that bit of dialogue of the Chaos Tide eating away at you. That's not just throwaway dialogue, chat. It's literally going to happen.
それじゃ気持ちよく暴れましょうか。
The tide quite literally is washing us away.
じゃあこういうのどうだ？
Look in the background at the top left, chat. See that?
つまんない連中だな。他にやることないの？
本気で行きましょう。お任せ。はい。
Toot, stop. You're going to die like this. You're gonna die of overwork like Gilgamesh.
輝ける命の本流。カリバー。
Ah ba 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 ba.
行くぞ。あ、
いいですね。
罠だ。罠だ。
No, don't hit Kuro. Fuck you.
そんなに見たいの？はい、お任せよ。ふん、いいですね。はい。こっちよ。
Hit Artoria. Spank her ass. Good. And again. And one more.
Ah,
いいですね。
罠だ。無駄だ。
Alright, good. Kuro lives.
決着の時だ。はい、いいですね。
Excalibur! Am I gonna take the special guest this time? I don't know, maybe.
輝ける命の本流。カリバー。風よ、舞い上がれ。
Hold them out with the battle suit? What are you, a coward? Oh wait, it's duo. Of course you are.
つまんない連中だな。他にやることないの？
そんなに見たいの？
じゃあこういうのどうだ？
とっておき。 いいわ。ふん。山を抜き水を割り、なお落ちることなきその両翼、確約三連。バイバイ。騎士の誓いは破れない。
See, Duo, you were a coward. Believe in the power of the lolly, for she will carry you to great heights. Look, she's slowly advancing. If you did the recent Halloween event and have Saber Elizabeth, she's good. Very good single target Saber. Overall. This is one of the more varied ones. How do we want to... You know what? This setup is probably still fine. Probably.
Increase in the number of Lamu and transform Lamu. The potency of the Chaos Tide is also rising. It seems the closer we get to Tiamat, the stronger the corruption gets. If it's this bad so far away, it's gonna be much, much worse by her feet. Yeah, and the Lamu are getting stronger, nya. They've gotta be even stronger than meow.
It's not just their forms, but their magical circuits have been strengthened. Did they evolve even more overnight? Thor, what's going on with Tiamat? Has she noticed you? We're still fine.
Human? Human. There's too many to deal with. Thor, run! Master! What's that? The Javelin unit from Girsu. Some must have survived. But there aren't even 30 of them. If they try to go after the Lamu like that. There. Fun. Weak beings, fun. No good. We can't make it back. Jaguar! Run interference! It looks like there are other humans fighting out there. Show me your speed. We're going to try to save as many of them as possible. Okay, leave it to me. As the beautiful beast of the wasteland Jaguar warrior, I'd run thousands of miles to help you, Cuckoo. This is going to hurt quite a bit, but I'm going to go crazy and get the attention of those Lamu. Thor, take care of Cuckoo. She gets really angry and scary when things get bad.
I know, I've seen her scary face. It's pretty hot.
Yeah, good. All right, the way of the Jaguar is found in death. Jaguar is pulled away from the main group. All that's left is for us to push forward on our own. I'm getting excited. Come, Lamu. I'm going to feather you all with my arrows. No matter how many of you come at me, I won't let you lay a finger on Thor.
And Jaguar is flat? Not true.
So れじゃ 気持ちよく暴れましょうか。
Anyway, I'm sure that they stuck with Ishtar as the go-to name for her, specifically because it's just a lot easier to say.
とっておき見せてあげ。そうしたいの？山を抜き
She looks flat. That's only because you haven't seen her final ascension.
確約3年。行くわよ。
Believe you me when I say she is far from flat.
つまんない連中だな。他にやることじゃあこういうのはどうだ。つまんない連中だな。他にやることないの？
ええ、お任せよ。はい。
Anyway, she's Fujimura Taiga, so she doesn't have a huge chest or anything, but she does have a chest. That was less damage than I was hoping for. Hey, look, we can see Tiamat more clearly now. In the background. Look at them legs. Look at them gams, chat. I forgot to use that.
そんなに見たいの？はい。
よし、
お任せよ。やっ。
罠だ。
Good. Good. Fuck you, Lamu. By the way, the Chaos Tide is doing more damage now per turn, if you haven't noticed. It has doubled in intensity.
Ah.
いいわ。お任せよ。
無駄だ。
こっちよ。
Man, I'm glad I have those 2 turns of not taking damage because, well, now we're fucked. What are these cards? 1 Artoria card. All my Artoria cards are on the next turn. Feels bad, man.
はい、行くぞ。よし。罠だ。 計略だ。
Hit waiver! Oh, okay, that works too. And now it dies.
いいですね。お任せよ。いいですね。やっ。風よ、舞い上がれ。
What, Bishkek? You can't handle a simple 2 million HP? Come on, bruh. Them's baby numbers.
つまんない連中だな。他にやることないの？つまんない連中だな。他にやることないの？そんなに見たいの？じゃあこういうのはどうだ？
とっておきいいわ。山を抜き水を割り、なお落ちることなきその両翼。確約3年。バイバイ。
Wow, no crits. Crazy. By the power of lollies!
行くわよ。
これでも勝ちは勝ちだよな。
I like how Tiamat encroaches closer and closer as we continue these fights. It's nice. It is a nice touch. We could take Gilgamesh and make this a very fitting setting for us, chat, or we can make it swimming time. Let's make it swimming time. I like swimming, don't you? By the way, Kuro has more attack than Artoria. That's silly. All right, let's go. Tiamat's still speeding up. This is bad. She's going to reach the fangs of Nepishtim soon. If it's destroyed, the Chaos Tide will flood into Uruk. If that happens, Uruk will be reduced to nothingness before Tiamat even reaches it. No, just a little closer.
Master, 700 meters until we reach Tiamat. At our current speed, we'll catch up in 2 minutes. Mesh, be careful, don't rush too much. It's not just the potency of the mud. Tiamat is causing shockwaves with every step. You'll go flying if you don't pay attention. Make sure you lower your center of gravity and hang on. Right. Master, watch out for the rear guard. From this point onward, anything can happen.
Anything you say. Anything you say. Okay, not too bad. Only Boudica and Artoria got swapped around. This is workable. So in case you don't know, chat, this mechanic is going to go on for the next little while, and it just randomly swaps your servants around into a random combination. So honestly, taking the plug suit is probably the best thing you can do for this particular setup. But, fuck it. Right? Fuck it. You can also just bring 3 servants and guarantee it. But that wouldn't be bond efficient. Almost half dead through just one Kuro setup. Not bad. Yes.
Ah, いいよ。よし。そうしたいの？無駄だ。
Go, Titty King.
こっちよ。そんなに見たいの？
You used that earlier. Oh well.
よし。そういいわ。罠だ。
Oh, the crit. Should use Boudica's Arts buff? It's fine. I'm gonna win in a second anyway. I think it's only level 1 and I haven't done anything with it, so not the hugest of differences. So it's cool.
他にやることないの？
こうしてほしいんでしょう。とっておき見せてあげるわ。いいわ。山を抜き水を割り、なお落ちることなきその両翼、確約3連。
Make sure the other servants you bring are level 1 so you can replace them with your better servants easier, but I don't have any level 1 servants that I need to bond up. I guess except Fion Mech never use. But why would I use him?
頭から食べちゃうぞ。さっさと済ませようぜ。さっさと済ませようぜ。おい来た。よし。ほらよ。無駄だ。罠だ。
So much chaos in this tide.
つまんない連中だな。他にやることないの？すべてよし。これぞ大軍師。
So the hefty art's down? Yes, it is.
罠だ。
行くわよ。そんなに見たいの？とっていいわ。
Alright, it's time to end this Bell Lamu.
山を抜き。
By the way, thank you, Eno Labanita, for the follow earlier. About 10 minutes ago. I'm sorry I didn't thank you sooner, but thanks. I appreciate it a lot.
おいおい、生き残っちまったよ。
You know what? I'll remind you should be unaffected by the Chaos Tide. After all, he's used to being in the black mud. Anyway, the shuffle is gonna happen again, and this time I think I'll just make sure I can do a little rearranging if I need to. Let's go.
We've done it. We've caught up to Tiamat. Our plan is a go, Master. Yeah, we did it, Thor. The chaos what's it was getting stronger. Thank goodness we don't have to get any closer.
Even keeping this far away from Beast 2, all this spirit origin corruption. If they end up having to fight head on. No, things couldn't possibly get that bad. Quetzalcoatl, are you ready?
Hi, leave it to me. I can go at any time. I'm getting enough magical energy from Thor too. We've come this far.
Oh. Mash is getting better at predicting. The Dan no Ura. Chad, did you think we were done with Ushi? I hope not.
That's unfortunate. I wanted to get rid of your unsightly guardians first. I was a bit rash again.
Ushiwaka-maru. I see. I couldn't detect her through the Chaos Tide's interference.
Ushiwaka-maru, are you planning on getting in our way again? Have you truly become a slave to Tiamat? I believe I told you already. Mother's control is pleasant. I don't have to think. I can focus on ridding myself of my hate. The greatest and only delectable pleasure I have is the thought of killing you all. There aren't many humans left in the world. I've killed so many of them. I've had enough sensation of the flesh. All that's left for me is to destroy Uruk with Mother. There's no greater ecstasy than killing a country and killing the land. I won't let you get in the way. If Mother's mud doesn't absorb you, then you need to die here. Or maybe you would choose to become my retainers instead of Mother's. That would be pleasurable as well. In just a few days, I will become one with Mother. Since we're friends, I could turn you into familiars fit to be demon god pillars. I'll torment and treat you like insects, the same way my brother once treated me.
Huh, now thinking about this, let's give this a pondering, chat. If we accept this, we get stepped on by Ushi. By Ushi Alter. But if we don't accept this, we get Snoo with Quetzalcoatl. And we get Ereshkigal. So... sorry, Ushi. You're a little outweighed here.
This is bad, Master. Ushi Wakamaru is... Yes, I know you knew each other, but it's too late for her. She's all twisted up inside.
I'll twist up her inside. I mean, what?
Fusion from self-replication. A melting of hundreds of cells together, and she's ready to burst from within. I don't even want to imagine what type of monster would come out if that happened. It's obvious. Only hatred towards humans would flow from my entrails. A tower of flesh made from hundreds and thousands of corpses. I'll become a blood-crazed warrior, stronger than Gorgon, and kill all of you. Gorgon, you say? You look like you're aware that you're going to be defeated then, vengeful one. Thor, let's do this. As long as she's there, I won't be able to use my noble phantasm. I'm going to utterly destroy that darkened servant. Just try it. Your plan won't go anywhere as long as I'm around.
Naro chanted Naro what again? What? Shuffle! Okay, just song remind you is the different one. Let's set the self-destruct. By the way, they are unknown class. They are a class that acts the same as Shielder. There is nothing effective against them or ineffective against them. Chat, you know what time it is. Swimming no jikan desu. I have to kill the servant first so that she doesn't keep making clones forever and ever and ever, by the way, chat.
狙い撃ちです。醜いな。殺して心臓。
No, not the evasion. Three more turns until Long remind you is dead.
つまらん。
楽しみ。
Actually, let's hit the one in the back.
遠慮はしま。ロックオン。
罠だ。
フリーズ。醜いな。醜いな。
One damage. Hilarious. Chat, you know what time it is?
ええ、楽し遠慮はしませんとも。スイミング。
Swimming.
華麗。あまりにも華麗。小柱とキレ。エクスカリバー。ビビアーン。フリーズ。エクス。シュート。
Oh, come on. I thought it would be enough. Chat, you know what time it is, right? Healing time. Big heals.
おい来た。
オーセロと無駄だ。
あらよ。
これで勝ったと思ったか。
罠だ。
Yes, yes. これで勝ったと思ったか。
そこだ。
さっさと済ませようぜ。
He dead. Not Ilya.
お任せあれ。
ではどうし物理で殴るための戦いじゃ。
行きますよ、マスター。楽しみ。
Swimming time.
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。帰らずの地破ってみせる。
Chat, I like her I like her One Piece in the final Ascension. That One Piece gives me life. Oof, the damage though.
お任せあれ。
ではどうし
遠慮はしませんとも。任せて。ロックオン。シュナイデン。殺して心臓。お任せあれ。ホールドアップ。ホールドアップ。
All right, Ilya. Delete this.
何も諦めない。はい。遠慮はしませんとも。筋系、神経系、血管系、リンパ系、疑似魔術回路変換完了。これが私のすべて。コミッテッドファイアー。これで勝ったと思った。ファイアー。えい、こう。
Damn, Ilya's not playing around. That was some fucking damage.
壇の浦発想飛び。なんて大人げない。
ここまで。
In chat, you're somehow acting like deleting the small Ushi was the wrong play or something. Removing a noble phantasm from hitting me is pretty good, IMO. No, the Chaos Tide. I will not allow my lolly to fall. No corrupted Ilya here. What's this one again? Oh yeah. Just Roman special attacks. Even more overkill? Chat, you don't understand how damage numbers work in this game, do you? No! No, she gonna die!
ロックオン楽しみです。そうしたいの？フリーズ。行くわよ。見にくいな。見にくいな。そこだ。もう少し。
Alright, now it's gonna be overkill. Final Singularity will be released close to New Year's. Probably a little before New Year's. So not too far from now. Don't worry if you're still hungry for content.
It doesn't make any difference how many of me you kill. Haven't you learned?
Ushiwakamaru has reappeared from the Chaos Tide. Damn, how do we defeat this thing?
Ushiwakamaru's spirit origin is completely different now. But why?
Why do you want to kill humans?
Why, you ask? What about all of you? Why do you fight so hard to protect humans? You say that the Lamus are horrendous, that those monsters are ugly, but there's no difference. Humans or Lamu, there's no difference. They're the same. They say there was a heroic deed done amidst a massive tragedies, a miracle that happened among many sacrifices. Out of all the people who only worked for profit, there was one who went around and helped the suffering and asked for nothing. Such an achievement will only be taken advantage of and then dishonored by those who failed to live up to that standard. You humans are always like that. You all crowd around a miracle and then insult and laugh about it amongst each other. Why would I want to fight for such creatures? Why did we have to be killed? At this point, I won't even try to correct your actions. Just die. Die, all of you! Dying and starting from scratch is the only way left for this world. It's still multiplying? Has this monster divided even its soul? I'll show you no quarter. Till the very end, as long as I'm here, you'll never touch Mother. I will tear you to bloody pieces. You can't stop all of my copies.
That is impossible. Your number is meaningless in front of the last ray of hope. It is true the masses are ugly. However, how could you be the one to deny their only heroic deed?
Who's there?
Lord Thor, I apologize for my lateness.
Benkei! You're wounded all over, dude.
Nay, my limbs are still attached. Actually, I am now at my very best. I'm ashamed of my cowardice. But still, allow me to take responsibility for the crimes of my lord.
You were still alive. I should have roasted you instead of showing you mercy. Hey, let go! Let me go, you third-rate actor! There's no stage left for you at this point.
No, I will not. This Musashiba will never let go. Not this time. Even death shall not separate us.
Fine, then you shall die with me. The surrounding Ushiwakamarus have run them both through. Huh. What were you going to do just taking one of me along with you? You alone cannot do anything for me anymore. I already told you that. You somehow hung on to that life. You should have just cowered in your corner until the end. Such foolhardy courage is unlike you, Hitachibo.
Indeed. I am terrified. I thought I had made my peace, but it could never be enough. So this is the horror of a lone dash towards death.
Why, you're still...
However, what pushes me forward was not resolve. Anger. It was anger that pushed me forward. Lord Ushiwakamaru, that hatred of yours does not come from Tiamat. It was something that was always buried within you, pointed towards all humans. That was something that I could not bear. No matter how much the others thought you strange, you lived free. Truly, there is nothing lonelier than genius. I never imagined you were alone until the very end. Even if he could not save your heart, Benkei must not have wanted to leave you alone. For you to be consumed with such anger, I could not bear it.
Silence! What are you doing, Ushiwakamarus? Come, slice his limbs off along with me. Chop his head off. There's no use in listening to a monk's lecture now.
You mustn't speak lightly of lectures. After all, even something such as this can be done if mastered.
Impossible. This is... How? You're peeling Tiamat's authority off of me. No. You're tearing me out of it. Benkei, what have you...
I am just doing as Benkei does. This time, my lord, I shall be with you till the end. If our opponent is the primordial sea, then may this existence be of some small help. Now let us burn all of our sins in the Western Paradise. Pilgrimage of the 500 Arhat. Lord Yoshitsune! Please, forgive me for my long absence.
You fool. You always worried about such silly, petty things. There's no joy in taking the life of a coward like you. To think you were even called a sage. A fool will always be a fool.
Good job, Benkei. I'm sorry that I don't use you very much.
Confirming the disappearance of both Benkei and Ushiwakamaru's spirit origins. Tiamat's guardians are gone.
Yes, but there's no time to grieve. Quetzalcoatl, are you ready?
Of course, ready to go. Ready to go. Everyone, after I fly off, move away from Tiamat. If you stay too close, you'll burn up along with everything else.
Quetzalcoatl, you're gonna be okay, right?
Don't give me that look, no. Just leave it to your own chan, okay? Alright then, I'm gonna go burn off the face of the earth. Just a little. Tiamat, the primordial sea that wove the base for all life. To see that you, of all beings, seek to destroy mankind and create a new world. My heart breaks for you, Tiamat. However, this world belongs to the humans, without reason, without will, without soul. You elect to consume and destroy your own children in blind hatred. This I cannot allow. South America's goddess lives with the forest and beasts. The sun blesses with life and creation, not destruction. The past is here. The present is here. The future is here. Come winds, come lightning. When the morning sun shines, or when the morning star shines, let all know the sun's light reaches every corner of the earth. Piedra del Sol!
So chat, remember when Quetzalcoatl said it would be boring if she just dropped the sun on to Uruk to finish everything? Guess what she just did?
Quetzalcoatl is flying. She's 100 meters above Tiamat's head. There's a massive heat source above her. It's the solar winds. The chaos tide is evaporating. Hot. Mash, please block it. Come on, Thor, get behind Mash too. Yep, she really is the principal deity of South America. That's one heck of a trump card she's got. Oh, well, if she's used this on Uruk, it would have burned to cinders in a... Quetzalcoatl! The flying Lamu! I knew it. They're not going to make this easy on me, no. But you acted a little too late, yes. I've done what I needed to do already. Now I'll just be on my way back to Master. The Chaos Tide has returned. No, this is... Tiamat, the Chaos Tide is flowing out from under Tiamat's feet. Quetzalcoatl's noble phantasm has reappeared. She's deploying it again. Quetzalcoatl! Are you gonna burn yourself up? Stretching into needles and pulling an aerial move. What are you, missiles? They went through my shoulders, stomach, and thighs so easily. I can almost hear the 10-second countdown. I may be tough, but it's just a matter of time at this point. But still, I won't stop. No matter the cost, I'll keep this burning! Come on, Ereshkigal, hurry! I'm in this until you're done or they tear me to pieces. Hey, it's a mud wrestling match. I'll draw this out all day if I... Eh? She's lifting her horns. She's gathering the magical energy that held her body up above the mud into her horns. Almost like wings. Oh no! This thing's gonna fly! The solar winds have stopped. Quetzalcoatl is returning. Hi! I'm back. Tiamat... No, who cares what it's called now? That thing is stupid tough and a cheater. It's bad. If we fight it head on, we'll get dropped to the mat muy rapido. Yes, it looks like our plan was for nothing. We've burned away the mud from the sea, but if the black mud comes from Mother, then it doesn't matter. Let's head back to Uruk right away. We need to come up with a new plan. No, Ishtar, we can't do that. You should know that already. There's no point in going back now. If we don't stop Tiamat, then all the work being done in Uruk as we speak will be for nothing. Then what do you propose we do? Watch you blast away with your son until you die? If we're down to you killing yourself, then let's at least try my last resort first. That won't work either, Ishtar. That thing can fly.
Fly? Give us a damn break!
Yes, just vaporizing the mud beneath her is not enough. If she can fly, then she won't fall. That can't be. Tiamat is a goddess of Ki, the earth. She would never go near An, the heavens. Who would have thought that she could fly? Yes, so Thor, excuse me a bit one last time. Wait, what are you doing?
We in there, chat.
Exclamation point.
I've got some energy back, yes. I'll go hit it again. What? Quetzalcoatl, what are you going to do? You're hurt. You can't fight properly in that state. No, I still have my limbs attached. I am the bird of fire. As long as I have wings, I will fly. Ishtar. What? I'm going first. I leave the rest to you. See you. I'll be expecting a spectacular lucha move. Of course. Master, please watch too, yes. I'll give it my best aerial technique to knock it out. The weapons of Mesopotamia cannot hurt it. I was the one who said that. However, I am not a weapon of this world, but a divinity of a distinct mystic land. The primordial god of Mesopotamia. You are nothing to me. Witness the power of our underworld, Xibalba, and the cataclysmic impact that annihilated countless lives. I shall burn everything away and become the comet that killed the Earth. Here I go. Ultima Tope Patata. Burning Fighting Spirit, Quetzalcoatl!
Chat. I don't know if One-san's gonna make it out of that one.
Quetzalcoatl. Her flames extinguished and has fallen into the Black Sea.
Beast 2 is pulled back a bit, but her main body shows no signs of damage. Quetzalcoatl's final noble phantasm did nothing to put Tiamat back into her place. She's discharging more Chaos Tide. Beast 2 is fighting back. This is bad. The fangs of Nepishtim.
The Chaos Tide is coming this way. A large number of Lamu are approaching as well. Senpai, your orders, please. I can't allow us to run away after all this.
It happened, chat. Even Quetzalcoatl's final lucha move wasn't enough. Minglo.
そんなに見たいの？ホールドアップ。とっていいわ。ロックオン。山を抜き水を割り、なお落ちることなきその両翼。格薬三連。狙い撃ちです。
By the way, chat, I want to point out situations like the one we literally just saw are one of the big reasons why Nasu is considered such a good writer. And why a lot of people like his works. Because, everyone that is a big player and has a big part in this has a big heroic moment for themselves, right? Like, there is not a single servant or goddess or what have you that is on our side at any given point that doesn't have a big heroic moment, a big last stand, as it were. Except Ishtar? You say that, but how many times during the story is Ishtar an available servant to bring along as an ally? Almost the entire full duration of the story. So, while Ishtar doesn't have, or hasn't had so far, a big last stand sacrificial play or anything like that, she's been a major player as an ally throughout the entire story. Even if you're going in through just cutscene powers and cutscene activities and stuff, Ishtar has spent such a long time providing covering fire and keeping lots of enemies off of us while we advance towards our goal. Ishtar has been extremely instrumental towards the success that we have seen so far. Behold! I love this. I absolutely love this. Remember when the sea was here And now it's encroaching all around over there. Remember that, chat? Think I don't have apples to spare? Talk about Ishtar that she fell in love and got rejected by Gil. I mean, that's just ancient Mesopotamian funsies. That is canon. I think we're done with the tremors, finally. At least I hope so. Let's put our glasses back on. Is the Chaos Tide supposed to be blood red? Not entirely. It's supposed to be very muddy. Maybe a bit red, but mostly muddy. The fangs of Nepishtim have fallen. The Chaos Tide is flowing towards Uruk. Detecting a magical energy surge emanating from Beast 2's back. A massive expansion of the dorsal skeleton structure. She's going to fly. Ishtar, can't you do something? With the Mesopotamian skies your domain.
If there was, I would have done it already, but my bow is useless against an original divinity. Tiamat is flying. She's going to head towards Uruk. No, something's wrong. There's something coming from the Chaos Tide. That's... a black snake. Several large snakes have appeared and have coiled around Tiamat. She's falling. That's... Wow, they're beating Mother with sheer strength. What's going on? Where did they come from?
Let go! Let go, let go, let go, you dirty fakes!
Master! Ha! You're the dirty ones. You're mindless hunks of mud and you're laughing like humans.
Yay! Look who's back, chat. Gorgon? I don't believe it. This spirit origin signature belongs to Gorgon. Thor, watch out. Gorgon might be there with you. Doctor, quiet time is now. Thanks, Gorgon.
I do not care about you. I will have my vengeance against Tiamat for myself, not for you.
Do not interfere, Thor. Indecipherable. So, the unknown servant we could have brought with us would be Gorgon. Two Bell Lamu to deal with. Oh, I forgot to turn that down. My bad. That was probably very loud. And hey, Pludius, how you doing? Kiss, kiss.
Bye bye.
No! I hate that ability. I wouldn't care if it just got rid of buffs, but it also gets rid of our MP charge. Re.
行くぞ。
遠慮はしませんとも。
無駄だ。
行くわよ。
うわうわ。
Bum 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 bum. Ah ba 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 ba. Ah ba 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 ba. Ah ba 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 ba.
ふーん、いいわ。録音。行くわよ。えい、こう。
The hard counter to the scornful laughter ability is just to have so much NP that it can't get rid of it all.
ホールドアップ。無駄打ちはしません。とっておき。見せてあげいいわ。山を抜き水を割り、なお落ちることなきその両翼、核翼三連。フリーズ。こっちよ。
Is Quetzalcoatl a very good servant? I believe she's alright. She's not like, lower bottom of the barrel 5-star or anything, but she's not great. I think she's like middling in terms of how good she is, in terms of 5 stars overall, at least. She does have a very, very high attack stat for a rider, which is nice. I believe in terms of riders, though, she does get a little overshadowed. Mostly because of, Ozymandias existing and being as good as he is. Because both Ozzy and Quetzalcoatl gameplay-wise seek to do very similar things. Ozzy just does it better. Since they were too lazy to do it, I'll do the that time.
A mere avatar will not serve. I suppose I need to be my own true body. Gorgon, are you going to help us? I said you were an eyesore. You all are in the way. If I have to see you for another second, you'll only anger me that much more. Hurry and run back to Uruk. I will smash Tiamat's wings. I shall teach her that it is she who slithers across the ground. Then we'll help. We can fight together again. Do you mock me? You who could hardly handle the Lamu and have lost Quetzalcoatl. You have nothing left. Look at your master's fingertips. They're on the verge of necrosis from the drain of magical energy. You cannot even lift your shield. How exactly will you help me? The weak should scurry back home. But...
Let's head back to Uruk. We can count on you, right?
I told you I am not here for you. Now leave. Immediately.
Also, good night, Pond Water. Thanks for hanging out. The 4th wave is coming. The Chaos Tide is going to swallow you up if you stay there. Mash, Thor, withdraw immediately. Gorgon is right. You have to run.
Let's go, Mash. We don't have Quetzalcoatl's winged serpents anymore. You'll have to run while carrying Thor. Or would you rather have me do the honors? But once aboard my boat, Mana, your master is mine. Even if the singularity gets repaired, I'm not returning them to Caldia.
Mash, let me erase that. Don't put me on the boat, Mash. Put me on the boat, Mash. I wanna live on the boat.
But Senpai, Gorgon is a...
Don't say it.
I... Leave. Farewells are unnecessary. I don't care about any of you.
Right. Goodbye, Gorgon. Thank you for everything.
Now that I think on it, I didn't say a proper goodbye. But I did get the flowers. That's enough for me. Tiamat, I didn't send Thor back to Uruk just to get him away from you. I didn't want him to see me as a monster. I think that would just hurt him. And after everything, he doesn't deserve that. But you, I will rend you to the bone. This is what we both deserve. I will be the great snake and bring the earth dragon down. Composite deity, united threshold. Melt everything. Pandemonium Cetus!
So Chad, in case it didn't get across very well, that Gorgon was actually Anna. After all, she said that she did get the flowers. She does the big sacrifice not once, but twice. Twice, chat. She's such a hero.
Tiamat's right horn has been destroyed. I have visual confirmation that Gorgon is dead. But Tiamat she's still going.
I know it's tough, but you have to hurry and get out of there. A fifth wave of Chaos Tide. There's nothing blocking its way. More black mud is coming in fast. Get to Uruk before the Chaos Tide swallows you up. Hurry!
Right. Master, excuse me. We have to use the time Gorgon and Quetzalcoatl bought us. We can't waste another second.
Fun, stupid. Two goddesses. Look at outcome. 10 minutes. 10 minutes, just 10 minutes. Just a little. Only little stopped us a second.
Scum. No matter how they try to imitate language, they're still half-wits. So that was the best we could do. I suppose there are some good goddesses out there after all. No one could have predicted Tiamat could fly. It's a miracle they stopped it. If those two hadn't given their lives, Uruk would have fallen. But we still don't have enough time. How's it going, not-so-great goddess? Now there's a path for the Chaos Tide. Tiamat will be here in 2 hours. How's work on the gate of the underworld going?
Don't ask for the impossible. I'm pouring in magical energy, but it's just too big. It's just too big. Even working ourselves to death all over again, we're just barely able to keep this pace up. I can't get started on opening the gate.
Gah. I thought that might be the case. Is there nothing we can do? Is there nothing we can do? There we go, that delivered a little better there. No, such questions are pointless. That's why they're running back there right now. Very well. Come forth, Tiamat. The entirety of Uruk will drive you back to the world of the void. Hurry and make your return, Master of Chaldea. I will show you my final move, putting all of Uruk on the line. All of Uruk is completely surrounded by black mud now, chat. All of it. By the way, thank you, Mark Zoon and Ponce P for the follows somewhat recently. Mark Zoon was a while ago. Ponce P was recent. Thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy the show, and thanks for the support.
Doctor, we've returned to Uruk, but this is...
Yes. The only life signs I'm picking up inside Uruk are you, King Gilgamesh, and 8 soldiers still taking out Lamu from the ramparts. But it's just as King Gilgamesh said. Even if we fix the singularity...
No, Uruk won't be destroyed. As long as Gilgamesh and you are here, we still... Let's hurry to the ziggurat. I'm sure he's up there watching until he's the last one remaining. More. Still more. More humans. Fun. Fun. Everything destroyed. Fun. What fun. They're still alive.
They're getting on my nerves. Let's take them out. Once more, chat. Who's our guest servant this time? Why, it's Ishtar. Again.
虐殺始めるよ。お任せよ。切るね。やっ。ふっ。
The OST for this game, it's quite good.
これだね。
行くぞ。計略だ。
Wow, the Artoria bullying.
行くぞ。
切るね。
無駄だ。
はっ。えい。
My voice. Do I do voice acting? No.
Hi.
I would love to, because it seems like a lot of fun, which is why I'm doing this here. Because it's fun.
Fun. Fun, yes.
Uh-oh, we're getting raided. Chat, everyone.
いいですね。
Quick, turn yourselves around and use your butts to deflect the raiders.
えい。こよりは地獄。
Thank you very much, Slice, for the raid. Hello, everybody from Slice's raid. How are you guys doing? And how was Slice's stream? Leave him before you get spoiled. Have a good one. Spoilers, not spoilers. Don't worry, I won't spoil you on anything other than the very simple fact that Dumbledore had sexual relations with Snape.
じゃあこういうのどうだ？
本気で行きましょう。本気で行きましょう。
Does 1 node per day. What is this, slow land? Doing everything so slowly.
ええ、決着をつけましょう。はい。
Anyway, thanks again for the raid. Have a good night, dude.
輝ける命の本流。
Horrible, thanks for asking. How about me? I'm doing fine, Arcturus Koi. After all, Babylonia is a lot of fun. It's got a really, really good story, and I can't wait to see it animated.
つまんない連中だな。他にやることないの？
Haven't even beat Camelot, you just do some events and collect the paladins. Well, not smug. If you were, I wouldn't be too worried about gameplay stuff. It's not going to be for a long time that they require you to actually do the story stuff. Hit Artoria one more. Anyway, it's going to be quite a while before they actually require you to do the story stuff. So, if you want to put it off for a while until, you know, there's a half AP event or whatever going on, feel free. However, I will tell you this, if you don't get through Babylonia, you won't be able to do the Solomon Singularity when it comes out somewhat soon. I would 100% suggest that you be available to do the Solomon Singularity when it comes out, because there are very, very, very heavily farmable nodes for good drops, real good drops. And they won't be available in the same capacity after the event itself. So, lost to Galahad and read that you need to grind up Stheno. I feel as though the names you given me are a little wrong from what you meant to say. Did you mean to say you lost to Gawain and you need to level up Uriel? But yeah, my bond levels aren't up and you don't have bond CEs? Don't worry here to spam Cheersling. You don't need bond levels to be up at all to be able to do just fine throughout the event. It just means you're going to be less efficient on doing it fast. Just a heads up. Look at that fucking backdrop, chat. And the purple twin tail go with Chum. Yes, Uriel. She's very good for beating him. You can also just borrow a friend's servant. They happen to have an Artoria squirt gun wielder. A Squirtoria. Anyway. Back to story. You're back. Has it been half a day? Funny, it seems like it was just a moment ago. Alright. Take a look. This is Uruk in its entirety. One more step and it will be wiped off the land. The end of the world. And look at all the Lamu flying around.
The Chaos Tide is in the city. Our embassy, too. Terrible. I took my anger out on Uruk in various ways before, but this is going too far. Does Mother hate humans that much?
Who knows? The voice of that beast does not seem to reach us. First off, does that thing even have a mind of its own? It's a mechanism that only exists to destroy the world. The moment it turned into an evil of humanity, I assume it ceased to be the Tiamat you knew through your father.
Then how are we going to stop Mother? Unless she has somehow... Oh, unless she has someone she can take her hatred out on, there's no way.
True. All of the things that Tiamat spawn, their evil should end once old Mesopotamia perishes.
Gilgamesh?
But enough chatter, here she comes. Our mother appears. Oh, that's so cool. Look at them hips. Gilgamesh, get out of the way. Ishtar, take the sky. Ishtar, take to the sky. You can fly, so there's no reason for you to remain on Celestial Hill. Stand by in the sky. Hover above those dark clouds directly under the sun. I'll issue instructions when ready.
Got it. Thor, take care of him. He's way too confident for a human. Keep a close watch in case he does something stupid.
Of course.
Thank you. I'm glad knowing you'll be with him. Well, I'll see you later. Jana.
You fool! Thor isn't sticking with me, I'm sticking with him! Wait, no. I'll sort it out later. Don't stand there looking so conceited. Be careful and watch closely, Thor. This is Uruk's last stand against Tiamat. The dingers mounted on the city walls are firing. But how? The soldiers are all... Do not underestimate my magical energy, pleb. All 360 dingers mounted on my walls were made by my hand, infused with my magical energy and controlled by me. If I work this body to death, I can control them all like this.
But what about the lapis lazuli used to detonate them? If you don't crush that with a hammer, we can't fire the dingers.
Lapis lazuli is just a substitute for magical energy. I can take care of the detonation myself. So this is the Ancient King's power. Gilgamesh is so cool, chat. Who do you think I am? I'm the Supreme King who, much as it irritates me, bears the blood of both god and human. I'll show you what I can do to stop Tiamat. Cool. By the way, thank you Ginkgo Soro, my waifu, and Gemsbra, or Gemsbra, for the follows. Welcome to the stream, guys. What's that light? Oh! Ash, I think I died. How dare you try to snipe me? But you have good aim. Impressive, you damn Tiamat. King Gilgamesh! Ha! Worry not. It is only a mortal wound.
Shot through the heart!
What about you fools? Are you alright? You're alright? Very well.
Are you still going to fire the dingers in your condition? Please stop, you're clearly in no condition to.
Are you saying it's impossible? That I'm at my limit? That Uruk cannot fight anymore? Is that what you're saying, Thor?
No. No, Uruk is far from finished. Well said. Then it's time to get serious. I mean, I was going all out from the start, but I do have a king's vanity. Still, your brazen words have driven me on that much more.
Tiamat has reached Uruk. 3 more minutes until she reaches the ziggurat. On top of that, we confirmed a huge discharge of Lamu. A Lamu herd is coming ahead of Tiamat. There are over 8,000 of them. Escape into the ziggurat. There's nothing else that can be done. Master!
A direct attack
On the ziggurat. Both of them are out. Mash, Thor, I need you to wake up. If you don't... The Lamu clamped together and body slammed the roof. Seriously? They're like Gugalana's hoof. The ziggurat's rooftop. Gilgamesh is standing firm, good. The other two, not good, they're out cold. Hold on, I'll scatter the Lamu wall and be right... Huh? That contrail. Something is flying directly towards the ziggurat. Kingu? 2,000 Lamu left. A pittance. Didn't I tell you? As long as I have a heart, you creatures are no match against me. To be having trouble against this mass-produced trash shows how useless those obsolete humans truly are. And yet, they had the gall to talk back to me. Both that Master of Chaldea and the other one. For all their show of confidence, they couldn't do anything alone and they knew it. But they survived to the end. I can do anything alone, huh? The moment I thought that proved that I was imperfect.
Kingu? Kingu, you say? How? You alive? How you still be moving? No, ask why. Reason why you ally with the humans?
I haven't sided with humans. I'm a new type of human entirely. I am Kingu, the one and only member of the new humanity. However, forget about Mother and my origins. Do something I truly want to do, huh? That's not what I am. That's not who I was. That wasn't me, Gil. But when I think about it, there was one thing. I wanted to see you. I wanted to talk to you. All of the memories left in this heart, and my impressions of them. I wanted to share them with you as your friend. But that can't happen. That wish wasn't mine. It belonged to the machine called Enkidu. And my wish is the same as it's always been. It has nothing to do with new humanity or old humanity. I was born into this world in order to preserve it. Farewell, Mother. You chose the wrong child. Yes, I don't really understand what he said, but... this body remembers what it's supposed to do. Great Grail of Uruk, lend me your power. Kingu, son of Tiamat, will show you the power of the Chain of Heavens. Mother's fury is a thing of the past. Now I will awaken the breath of the stars. Enuma Elish! Humans, let us bind the gods!
Are you out, Nelson? I'll see you later, dude. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Ouch. You alright, Mash?
Yes, it seems the impact knocked me out. Where are Tiamat and the Lamu?
Oh, take a look. Bondage.
Those are chains. Or something like chains binding Tiamat. What is that? And how much time has passed?
Ah, you're awake. Do you feel a little rested? Splendid. Then I will leave the rest to you. As you can see, Tiamat is right at our doorstep. Just a few more steps over here and this ziggurat will be reduced to ashes. But it's frustrating her. With those chains, even a single step is so difficult. It was only a momentary restraint, but for her, a mind-numbing eternity. Goodbye, Celestial Orphan. This feat here was equal to any in your life before. The chain of the heavens even held back the physical strength of a god of creation.
King Gilgamesh, can you hear me? This is Ereshkigal of the underworld. The phase transition between underground Uruk and the underworld is done. We just need to dig a hole.
Got it. Did you hear that, Ishtar?
Of course. I've been ready and waiting for an hour. I've been watching you make faces I've never seen before. But are you sure about this? You have no regrets.
Of course not. What is there to be sad about? I sent my friend off twice. The first time I was mourning, but this time is different. His proud, valiant figure is burned into my memory for eternity.
Come on, that's not what I'm talking about, dummy. Even till the end, you don't think of me. Well, that doesn't matter to me now. Perhaps it'd be a bit annoying if it was only Ishtar. Alright, that's enough melodramatic speechifying from me. The future will take care of itself. Now I'm gonna scatter every regret to the winds. Here I go, Goldie, Thor. As requested, I'm gonna punch through the ground beneath your feet with no mercy.
Finally, the true split with the gods. I certainly spouted quite a lot of nonsense, even for me. Well, I suppose that means I can't remain behind. Master of Galdia, do you remember our conversation about being consistent with human history? Uruk's destruction is inevitable. But if Tiamat and the starting point of this singularity, myself, were to disappear, that conclusion would be interpreted a bit differently. The only thing that will vanish would be the reign of Uruk's 5th king. The era after, the 6th king, should be alive and well. Tiamat is not the only one who must be defeated. After this, I too will no longer be needed. My only fear was in how I would die. Suicide as a king is out of the question. I was troubled over what to do, but now, as luck would have it, I'm mortally wounded. I thank you, Thor.
And Gilgamesh, you're thanking me for that.
Sometimes you are intolerable. That's not all I'm thanking you for. Do not make me say any more, fool. Traveler from another land, etch this into your mind. Even if everything in this era had been called into service, I have a feeling it would have ended here. You are a foreigner, a foreign element in this period, and a surplus. However, that very surplus was the thing that helped us face destruction we alone could not have overcome, and helped us make our final move. The time has come. I'm leaving everything in your hands now.
Beast 2 is right before us. She's stomping towards us. King Gilgamesh, take cover.
Nonsense. I'm the final lore. Come, Tiamat, crush me. This is your grave. No, this is where we'll drag you down to hell.
Mash, take my hand. Okay, I don't really get it, but this is an emergency situation, right, Senpai? Don't tell me this is...
Whoa, whoa! That's right.
Crouch down and anchor yourself to the ground. Ishtar's noble phantasm is going to hit the base of the ziggurat. Everyone, prepare for impact. King Gilgamesh!
Use your portal and fling every single artifact at it, Bishkek. Did you not see the big laser light show earlier? We tried that. It did not work. Every single one of those massive lights, every single one of those massive ballistas, all 360 around the walls of Uruk that fired at once, were each loaded with one of Gilgamesh's treasures. It was essentially a noble phantasm per shot. And all it served to really do was slow her down by a couple steps. The situation is literally so dire that Gilgamesh put all of his treasures on the line and said, well, I can't take them with me if I'm dead. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Although, you know what? We'll take some guest servants for the end. Now calm down, chat. Calm down. I hope you're ready to see who the guest servant is. It's gonna blow your dicks.
We're falling! I seem to remember this happening about a month ago when we began this. Yes, we're falling. I can't see what's below us. At this rate, we'll fall to our deaths before Tiamat. I won't let that happen. Here, I give you permission to float in the underworld. Gather magical energy in your feet and imagine the ground. That way you should be able to hover a bit. That's Ereshkigal. Okay, I'll try. Thanks, Ereshkigal. I'm glad you two could make it, but pleasantries will have to wait. Behold!
Lightning!
Is that Tiamat? Then we were successful in leading her to the underworld. Yes, look up. You can see Uruk. Ishtar destroyed the foundations of Uruk, bringing it all down here.
The distance to the surface is over 2,000 meters. Impressive that this is the underworld of the Age of the Gods. I'm almost not sure what we're looking at. Is it deep or... But more importantly, what's that? Ishtar's noble phantasm set Tiamat ablaze and it doesn't seem to be going out.
Oh, that's one of the underworld's security features. This happens to those who come without my permission. This law was laid down by the world itself. Nothing can survive once it's set off, not even Tiamat.
Reminder, chat, Ishtar came down here without Ereshkigal's permission. And fought her way through all 7 gates to get to Ereshkigal. Tiamat's fucking tough. But Ishtar is also fucking tough. She takes after her mom.
So, where's King Gilgamesh? Can we go ahead and deal the finishing blow? He said to wait until everyone arrived, but I don't know if that's necessary. I think this is our one chance to press on. Well, I agree, but Ereshkigal, King Gilgamesh is already...
But we have to fight.
Yes, you're right. Even if it's just us, we better go ahead. Alright, then I'm going to begin. Leave it to me. We don't need King Gilgamesh or Ishtar. I'll finish her off for you. Hear me, Galu spirits, the spears of rotting flesh and death. Feel the wrath of the iron hammer of Kur. Everyone attack!
Jeez.
Well, that's about it. Here in Kur, even Tiamat is just another god. An all-out attack from me and the Galu spirits was enough to dispatch...
Ear rape you can't hear now? I'm sorry, chat.
What?
The Chaos Tide is corrupting the underworld. This is bad. It'll take over the whole underworld if it keeps spreading. That's not all. What's this reading? Beast 2's spirit origin is... it's growing. Reversion to the Age of Gods has reached the Jurassic Age. It's no longer just a servant possessing divinity. This is an actual deity.
Uh-huh? What's happening? Did I do something?
Spirit origin inflation is halted, and the magical reactor core is rebooting as well. The wounds she sustained in the fall to the underworld are healing too. It's coming. That's the true form of Beast 2.
Tiamat is birthing more Lamu. They're spreading throughout the underworld. Impossible. We can't possibly do this. We can't beat all of those by ourselves. I mean, the wave's coming. It'll take over the underworld. Quit whining, you dum-dum. And you call yourself the goddess of the land of death, nya? You're... Yes, it's a bird. It's a balloon. No, it's an optical illusion. I'm the tiger that races through the underworld. People call me Jaguar Warrior.
Are you a little charred?
It's a long story, so let's save it for later. Anyway, I'm impressed you made it this far, Thor. Tiger? A tiger has come to the underworld? I don't believe it. Is that really a legit tiger? Read 'em and weep, little girl. Now stop complaining and continue with that pawsome attack. But it wasn't having any effect. And Kerr's output is dropping as a whole. Even if it isn't effective, we have no other choice. Listen, you may not believe it, but Tiamat is at her weakest right now. But if we don't do something right here, never mind the end of humanity, it'll be the end of everything. Just see what happens if she makes it back to the surface. In less than a day, she'd cover the whole world in that mud. Oh no, Doctor, is what she said.
It's true. Most of the underworld has already been consumed by the Chaos Tide as we speak. You can't let that get to the surface. You have to get rid of it here at all costs. Luckily, the Chaos Tide and the Lamu are all part of Tiamat. They don't count as other life. If you kill Tiamat while she's in the underworld, she shouldn't be able to manage her paradoxical restoration.
But there's already so much mud. How are we supposed to fight Tiamat under these circumstances? What the hell is that?
Don't tell me those flowers are...
The Chaos Tide spread stopped entirely. Or has all of its authority been used up and turned into regular mud? It may be unbelievable, but those flowers are draining Tiamat's power.
All right, I made it in time. You have a poor imagination, Archiman. When faced with a sea that births life, all you have to do is use that life for something less horrible and more helpful. And if that's the case, the spotlight is mine. After all, I enjoy bolstering my reputation as the Mage of Flowers. Ah! Merlin? How can you be here? Don't tell me you were resummoned. No, no, no! No, of course not. Resummoning is impossible. There's a simpler explanation. I'm the real deal, the genuine Merlin. I just popped over from Avalon.
Fuck you.
Okay, but how did you get here? Isn't there a slight difference in time? Ah, with the Earth a blank slate from humanity's incineration, I was able to sneak in through Fairyland. I do hate sad partings. Letting death be what separates us would have been just too depressing. Therefore, I bent the rules just a little bit and escaped my tower of imprisonment. In order to see you folks, of course.
Yes, we've been waiting for you, Merlin. We're thrilled to see you again.
That smug face. Beast 2 has deployed horned wings from its back now. Look, I think Merlin pissed it off. He may have stopped the mud from encroaching on the underworld, but not Beast 2 itself. It's trying to fly back up to the surface of Uruk. Well, what else have you got, Mage of Flowers? You got anything else, buddy? Two goddesses trying to ground her, a pitfall into the underworld with Uruk as bait. The chain of the heavens binding her, the punishment of the underworld, and my beautiful flowers. Thor and heroic spirits. You've tried everything under the sun to get even this far. But it's still not enough. She still doesn't know fear. She has no natural enemy. She's unfamiliar with he whom I dub Death.
He? Is someone else helping you?
Yes, indeed. A powerful ace that I've kept up my sleeve. But who summoned him? It wasn't King Gilgamesh, nor the Mage King's Holy Grail. I shouldn't even have to say. It was you, Thor, of course. He said he would abandon his grand title to show you his gratitude. And the enemy is the evil of humanity, a beast. From the beginning, the conditions were right for him to appear in this land. There was meaning to all of your battles.
You don't mean...
So the reason why Thor's vitals disappeared in the underworld last time was because... That's right. Now look up at the sky, primordial sea. Look up, goddess of life, and know death. Yeah!
All that begins must end. So too all that lives dies, and in dying value finds. Thy vaunted eternity is but hollow slumber. Beast of disaster, evil born of mankind's folly, thy desperate wish, that thy love will not go unrequited, is itself thy rejection's root. Of rank nor station, nor the title grand have I need. Bear witness, goddess of life, to the testament writ with mine own blade. Thou fallen god, to beasthood return. If primordial mother be thy title, attend and hear my name. From the mountain abyss I come, and only death do I bring. I am the old man of the mountain, the first Hassani Sabah. The bell of evening tolls thy name. Touch not the sky, for by heaven's will I shall strip thee of thy wings. Azrael!
Beast 2's spirit origin pattern has changed. I don't believe it. Not only were Tiamat's wings severed, but now she had the concept of death forced onto her. Tiamat is as enormous as ever, but now she has a normal servant spirit origin pattern. You can beat her. If you act now, you can completely destroy Beast 2.
Ramani, I've identified the spirit origin core. It's cliched, but it's in the head. Tiamat's spirit origin core. Her weakness isn't in the heart, but the head.
Nice one, Leonardo. Thor, you heard that, right? Target Beast 2's head. That's the true final battle. Yes, and just as we should expect of Beast 2, the instant she recognized her own mortality, she marshaled all of her might. She's birthing even more Lamu while she flees for the boundary of the underworld. She's scrambling up the wall to escape to the surface. She's not going anywhere. Yes, that's the spirit. This is truly our last chance. Mash, Thor, we can get reacquainted later. The storm is coming. Are you prepared to face it?
Yes, of course, Merlin, Mage of Flowers. And Senpai, this must be the final battle of the seventh singularity. I know I was weak before, but please give me your orders, Master. This is for all of our friends who believed in us. I'll do whatever's necessary to defeat that beast.
Yeah, let's do it, Mash.
Incredible! All of these flowers in my underworld. Wait, that's not what's going on. I just regained control over the underworld. Alright, this is a one-time deal. I give you all permission to act in the underworld and give you a power boost too. The Mistress of Kur, Reshkigal, asked you a favor. Heroes of the surface, Crush that evil dragon. The connection between Earth and the heavens must be severed by human hands. By humanity, continuing far into the future.
God, that re-entrance for Gramps is so cool. He's the most edgelord character they've ever come up with. Or the most appealing to edgelords, but they do it so well. They do it so well. So, chat, first off, let's go over the effects of this battle. Number one, as you just saw, is the incessant Chaos Tide, which is going to be doing tons of damage to us every turn. Now let's go over what we have available to us. We have Blessing of Kerr for 50% more tech. Resistance with the Blessing of Kerr with 50% more resist, and NP gain up by 50% for Blessing of Kerr, and 10,000 more max HP, because Ereshkigal is a good girl. On top of that, your boy Merlin here has some effects for us as well, but we'll see that in a little while. And there it is. Merlin has a constant regeneration effect on the field for us, which heals 4,000 HP, while the Chaos Tide only deals 3,000. Everything is in our favor, chat. Everything. It only took a Grand Servant, the entirety of a Singularity's population. 1, 2, 3, 4 goddesses. Whatever you want to call Gorgon, a divinity, I guess you could say. And the greatest hero of all time, Gilgamesh. It only took that. And Kingu, yeah, and Kingu. Hey, Dead Pal, thank you very much for the follow. And Yoda258, about 20 minutes earlier, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream, guys. Glad to have you here, and I hope you enjoy the show. Did I see the new servant MP and JP? If you mean Santa Quetzalcoatl, yes, I have. Oh, you mean the new one. Yes, I have. It's really cool. It's got a lot of... How should I say? A lot of... thick animation to it. It's swimming time. Bum, ba, bum, ba, da, da, da. We are getting close to the final confrontation, chat. Let's take this Wow, we already know that Merlin's here. Weird that they'd make it question mark twice in a row. Crazy. Isn't that right, chat? Isn't that right? Nah, I don't think we'll need to bring MASH. I think we'll be fine if I just take the stuff that I want to take. You know what? We're gonna bring Gilgamesh. This is his area. This is his place, chat. If he should show up anywhere, it's certainly here. You know what? We'll just keep this. Keep our fancy suit.
We've beaten back the mutant Lamu defending her. We'll head for Tiamat. I mean, Beast 2's head.
Ereshkigal's blessing even lets me walk on air. No, wait, Mash and Thor too. I see. How sad, but I suppose if that's what she chose, there's nothing for it.
Bell Lamu approaching. They're fast. It's a new type that specializes in flight. On top of that, their magical energy level surpasses even a demon god. Think of them as Beast 2's direct familiars. We can't be intimidated by enemies of that level anymore. Just bring it on. No, don't bring it. Don't bring it. They really are tough. Jaguar Warriors dropped out. No, she fell. More incoming, a total of 11. So they are the true offspring of Beast 2.
This proves a worthy battle. A single horn cannot slake my sword's thirst, and disuse ends only in disrepair. Child of Caldia, wouldst thou welcome an assassin's aid?
Mr. King Hassan, hell yeah!
Very well. Henceforth my sword shall create your destiny, and your will shall create my body. The last vestiges of my title, shed with thy wings. Thou shalt not find me the weaker for it. Contractor, employ Azrael as thou wilt. Now, and forevermore if it should be thy wish.
Yes, there's no more dependable reinforcement than you. Commencing battle. Let's break through the mutant Lamu and reach Beast 2's head.
It is time, chat, for them to present thy heads. Kubio daze.
How convenient, I picked Shiki for this fight. It's almost like I've played this before or something.
Hideyaro.
いいぜやればいいんだろ
存分にあがくがいい
やれやれ
Yada yada.
Uh-oh. Gil's gonna get targeted. It's almost like I've seen the future. Crazy.
背中を押せる
なんだよ
水郷よな
どこだ
そこだ
Ow. The crit. The crits are owie.
存分にあがくがいい
宝物庫の鍵を開けてやろう。宝物庫の鍵を開けてやろう。裁きの時だ。世界を裂くは我が怪力剣。受けよ馬エリシ。
直視死が俺の前に立つんじゃな
It
い。
mystery.
どこだ。
RNG re. RNG, more like RN re.
背中を押せ。受け負っ
なんだよ。
た。どこだ。
どこだどこだ。
Everything's level 10, right? Yeah, it is. He is Grand Assassin after all.
Huh, 水郷よな。
受け負った。どこだ。
This one might take a little while, chat. I was right to Invincible Gilgamesh. I know how the AI thinks. Getting into their heads.
Yare yare. あいつ
受け負ったどこだ。
Right, don't want to use the quicks with the quick down. It's like a 9,000% down.
しゃ。
なんだよ。
Huh, 水郷よな。
そこだ。
はっ。
しゃ。
Yep. Gramps, being the grand assassin he is, has a chance to instant kill on every attack.
存分にあがくがいい。
Cause he's just that good.
宝物庫の鍵を開け。はっ。
背中を押せ。
裁きの時だ。世界を裂くは我が怪力剣。受けよ馬エリシ。
どこだ。
Well,
首を出せ。
首を出せ。
選択選んだ。背中を押せ。
let's do it, chat.
聞くがよい。万象は汝の名を指し示した。国士の花、首を断つか。アズライール。
All
どこだ。では死ねえ。
So Hassan is one of the earliest servants that gets a huge animation for his noble phantasm. A really high quality animation, that is. Everyone in slow motion. All right, let's go back to normal.
ああ吐き気
くだらん
がする
水郷よな。
直視死が俺の前に立つんじゃない。
Probably asleep because of work. You just wanted to be here for Gramps. All right then, Toot. I'll see you later. Have a good sleep.
Huh. 背中を押せ。選んだ。どこだ。
The instant death. Gramps is not playing fair anymore. He's like, hey, any of y'all motherfuckers ever heard of instant death? Is you about to?
どこだ。
そこだ。
The fact that King Hassan's kit is as good as it is, despite the fact that he has that, the assassin detriment of being, only a 0.9 multiplier on the attack, shows how insanely good he is.
なんだあいつなんだよ。
Andayo.
浮世は終わりだ。先に行ってる。
Ow. Poor Gil. He's been crit so many times.
いいぜ。やればいいんだよね。ああ、吐き気がする。
受け負った。
直視死が俺の前に立つんじゃない。
Also, his his NP gain on his one arts card is super high. It's so high. Speaking of the concept of death,
首を出せ。首を出せ。信託はくら。受け負った。
水郷よな。
present thy heads.
万象は汝の名を指し示した。アズライル。どこだ。
All I wonder if I'll be able to kill this one. Hard to say. We'll just have to evade. Luckily, they targeted her, so, easy peasy.
存分にあがくがいい。宝物庫の鍵を開けてやる。
請け負っ
宝物庫の鍵を開けてやろう。
どこだ。
裁きの時だ。世界を裂くは我が怪力剣。受けよ。馬エリシ。
どこだ。
Damn, they removed it. They removed her dodge. Poor Shiki, she might die. Feels bad, man. Wait, can I cleanse that? I can. Maybe that'll help. Maybe.
存分にあがくがいい。精度を上げておくか。 水郷くだら水郷よな。ふん。思い上がったな。
Oh, a Gramps chain? Oh, you shouldn't have, game. This poor beast. About to get Dokoda'd all to hell.
請け負った選んだ背中を押せどこだでは死ねえ 信託は背中を受け負った。
聞くがよい。
万象は汝の名を指し示したアズライどこだでは死ねえ
Sure.
Oh my, would you look at the time, chat? Why, I believe that the bell hath told thy name once more. Thank you for that. How nice of them.
信託は下った背中を押せ
水郷よな
聞くがよい万象は汝の名を指し示したアズライ
Oh, no death this time. Minglo.
どこだ 受け負った選んだな
あいつ
どこだ
By the way, chat, I highly suggest that you bring King Hassan for this quest if you haven't done it yet. It's kind of real nice to have him available. You know, the whole instant death thing is really, really nice.
Ah,
受けを選んだ。
直視死が俺の前に立つんじゃない。
どこだ。
Just bring Nito. Well, if you have a Nito, Chris, definitely. I don't happen to have a Nito Chris though, so
存分にあがくがいい。宝物庫の鍵を開けてやろう。裁きの時だ。世界を裂くは我が怪力剣。行けよ。沼エリシ。慢心せずして何が王か。
Gilgamesh protects his own lands, chat. Look at all the void cocaine. Well, in JP, you have the option of bringing someone else's Gramps. So of course you would. Although, to be fair, the support Gramps you can bring here is an NP5 10-10-10 full-leveled King Hassan. It's hard to be better than that Gramps. It's good. Alright, chat. Let's do it. It's time for a true difficult battle. Let's see, if I do take Merlin, I probably want someone like... Ah, there we go. That's better. Dick Creation EX. Let's go. Our dicks shall eclipse the heavens. Take the nursery? Absolutely not. You finally caught up to the head, but Beast 2 is only 300 meters from the surface. Hurry, at the rate she's going, she'll only need a few more minutes to climb out. Destroy her core, no matter what.
Understood. Master, your orders, please. Beast 2 cleanup operation begins now.
Chat. Haven't you seen me do any of these before? I always take MASH for the big climactic finale. Always. Want to mash the climax. See? You get it.
まだ倒れません。はい、了解。落ち着いて。落ち着いて。ふっ。これで倒します。
あたりいじった方がいいんじゃないか。
Let the dick creation EX begin. Wow, that feel when all of the crit stars go into the quick card instead of the buster card. If we crit, it still does more than the buster.
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の宝刀ラグロンドメント・デュヘイン。どう？汝の道は
No crit, re. Oh well. Crunchies. She gave us the munchy crunchies, chat.
ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。神明会長。私は最悪の席に立つ。それはすべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロード・キャメロット。
The differences between MP1 and MP2 are very apparent. The differences between MP2 and MP3 are less so. Man, I want to do Hain, but I also want a Garden of Avalon. Why is everything so difficult? We'll Garden of Avalon next turn. That way we'll get our crit stars and heals going. Look at all this curse. So much cursing.
お任せ。夢のように片付けよう。王の話をするとしよう。
会長。私は最悪の席に立つ。
星の内海、物見のうてな、楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
それはすべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。
Tell you the story of our king. Once upon a time, there was a king who pulled a sword from a stone. And was told by a creepy older guy that she was going to be King of England. Then one day, said king saw someone bent over and said, "Merlin, fetch me my dick." And so he did. And that's how Mordred was born. Yay!
どうかな。
This NP seal is annoying me. I'm gonna fix that.
お任せ。夢のように片付けよ お任せ。
The power of dicks flows through you.
さあどうだ。
王の話をするとし
全て
よ
の邪悪をここに。
私は最悪の席に立つ。
う。星の宇宙に物見のウテナ、楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよロード・キャメロット。
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の宝刀。
Get Duhane, nerd.
ラブロッドメント・デュヘイン。
Oh, so close. I really thought that with the Lord Camelot buff it would have been enough. Oh well. Yo, X020, thank you very much for the host. Hello, everybody from that channel. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the Climax. Are you ready to climax with me?
はい、落ち着いて落ち着いて。
あったあったあった。久しぶりの運動は答えるね。
Merlin. Merlin said, It's been a while since I've done any exercise. Thank you so very much for the host, Zero. How was your stream, dude? And hello, everyone from that channel. I am Thor W. As if you couldn't tell by the stream. Anyway, I do lots of Fate Grand Order stuff, and I do lots of exactly what you're seeing here, where I go through the story and I will voice act the characters and narrate it to you. Very poorly. I hope you enjoy it. Anyway, it's time to get ready for the real final battle, or will I? Thanks again for the raid. Chat, if you haven't followed X0, you should definitely do so. He's a good streamer. I enjoy him as well. I enjoy watching him as well. Anyway, story time. Beast 2 is still standing. Damn it! Your Spirit Origin's durability is astounding. Your attacks are still effective, though. Almost. You're almost there. Need to recover from farming boxes. How many did you get done? Trying to swallow me whole. Rude. I'm not Marduk. There's no way I'd survive that. Kath Palug, do me a favor. Can you go ahead and teleport me? Oh, foe? What the hell are you talking about? Special translation. Ah! How dare you, Kath Palug? Oh, no, it's how dare you, Kath Palug? 468 boxes? That was a few more than I got, that's for sure. I mean, 800 was a super lofty goal. What? Is Merlin out? You can't neutralize the Chaos Tide without him. Damn, she went to target the support first. That's cheating. We won't be able to fight for long without him. Keep your distance. If you two get consumed by the Chaos Tide, that'll be the end of everything. But we can't just back down now. In that case, I'll be a shield for Master. Getting swallowed by the mud would change Senpai into a different creature, but I won't let that happen. As a demi-servant, I should be able to withstand it for a while. Doctor, if Master is determined to stay, then I stay too. Mesh, but your body can barely... What are you talking about? If a long battle isn't possible, you just need to end it swiftly. Who could it be, chat? Or are you worried about your firepower? I suppose you fools leave me no choice. I will help you out. You're... Servant, Archer, Gilgamesh. King of Heroes.
You mongrels were making such a racket, I had to come see what was happening. Konozashu. Well, I came all the way here. What's a little rule breaking for a king?
By the way, chat, we can take this Gilgamesh with us as a guest servant, and he's 10-10-10 servant, and most importantly about him is the very simple fact that he has special dialogue lines, so we have to use him. Special dialogue lines, let's go. Hopefully nobody's gonna have a too tough of a time on this fight. And a unique sprite too, yes. Bring my Gilgamesh as well? I don't know about that. I kinda need to do some pretty good damage relatively quickly here. This fight's not a good one to drag on, so I'm gonna take Jack to supply all of the crit stars in the universe. No double lunchtime farm bond? But unique dialogue, chat, read. The king! The golden king!
King Gilgamesh, you're safe!
Something like that. This is the underworld after all. There's still room for compromise. And listen, Tiamat. Looks like an understanding of death has helped you finally revert to a form of divinity. Know that I don't hate you. The people of Uruk may harbor anger, but they don't hate you either. But we are fated never to understand each other. You give birth and nurture. We grow up and leave. No matter how much love children receive, they must eventually leave their mother's embrace. Here and now, I will demonstrate that truth. Don't worry, I have no intention of dishonoring your corpse. We no longer need your foundation of the world. You can rest in the land of dead once and for all. Well, neither of us have much time. Let's put an end to this, Thor of Chaldea. I shall grant you the honor of fighting alongside me at this final hour. Now show me the worth of your tale as a deity slayer.
La.
Do the ah? But they already do the ah. They have Aoi Yuki's lovely voice. You don't want my voice to mix it up. Damn it. It didn't give us Gilgamesh's battle start line. He has a unique battle start line too. I'm sure you can find it all on YouTube. All on the YouTubes. Okay, I believe he said there's still no time for rest. Or it's still not enough. Something along those lines. All right, I forgot selecting his stuff is he says different stuff too. Oh, the line version update? Oh, they're definitely going to. We'll start with Jackie.
これだね。行くよ。切るね。
Cross chow. Do it, Jackie.
子よりは地獄。私たちは炎、雨、マリアダリッタ。
How do you know of this hidden dialogue? Well, I've played through it before, and I used this skill, and I noticed he was saying different things. Uh-oh. The crunchies. Which gave us the munchy crunchies. Okay, that was definitely him saying it. This still isn't enough. Alright, Mash, hold on. Okay, with this one strike, I bid you farewell.
それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロード・キャメロット。
原初を語る。世界を裂くは我が怪力剣。死をもって静まるがいい。
Oh, I should have slowed the Noble Phantasm down. He definitely has more dialogue than that for that. Freaking black mud. Stupid black mud. All its dumb damage doing.
これだね。
見切ったわ。水郷とは言うまい。
殺しちゃおう。
手は休めぬ。隙を見せたな。えぐり落とすわ。
子よりは地獄。私たちは炎、雨、マリアダリッタ。
It's an AoE Noble Phantasm, Death Eater. Since it's not single target, it's obviously not going to do as much damage as a single target would. Uh-oh. Now comes the curses. Oh, MP down. Okay, you know what? That's better than being cursed. I'm gonna do that. I kind of want Gil to take a little bit less damage here. Alright, no Phantasm normal speed. Let's do that. Alright, good. Yes, Tiamat is not weak to Enuma Elish. It would be weird if she was. Alright, chat, so since I can't translate all that off the top of my head, I'm going to find a translation of it and tell you what they say. Okay, I found it, chat. Animations! Alright, anyway, chat. For his noble phantasm chant, he says, I speak of the origin. Heaven and earth divided in two as creation is eulogized by the void. My sword of rupture shall cleave the world asunder. The millstone that rotates the stars guides the eve of Genesis to the hell that lies above. May death silence you. Enuma Elish! That's his noble phantasm chat. It's so cool. Cool. I wish they would update this animation. Look how little there is to it. Oh yeah, our NP gain is garbage right now.
まだ足りぬようだな。手は休めぬ。見切ったわ。水郷とは言うまい。手は休めぬ。水郷とは言うまい。手は休めぬ。見切ったわ。
Okay, so he does have a third one. I thought so. Okay, so his 3 command cards are... I wouldn't call this an impulse. There's no time for rest. And I see it. Let's get the extra attack. So his extra attack line is, your time of ruin has come, struggle as you please. What an edgelord dialogue. Gil, you're such an edgelord sometimes. Which servants Gil summoned for Babylon? He summoned Tomoe Gozen, who was dead by the time we got here. Ibaraki Doji, apparently. Also, Ibaraki was nowhere to be found. I'm assuming she did not last long on her own. Ushiwakamaru, Benkei, Leonidas. Amakusa Shiro and Fumakotaro. And Merlin. My translation ability is so good. No. That wasn't me translating it. I could translate the simple, like, card choices. I couldn't translate his big extra attack noble phantasm stuff, because It's a little too elegant for me. So, but I did find a page on the wiki that has it translated, which is nice.
油断はせんぞ。
神明、
この一撃をもってけ。手は
私は
休めぬ。
最悪の席に立
There's only one way to end this
つ。それは
chat.
全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロードキャメロット。
And the only proper way to end
原
this
初を語る。
is with
世
Gil.
界を裂くは我が大利権。死をもって静まるがいい。エネマエイシ。
思う存分解体させてね。
Well done, Jackie. Head pats for you. And we ended it the proper way, through an Enuma Elish. And we used MASH because I always use MASH in the big story finale. At least this MASH.
We've detached Beast 2 from the wall. She's falling to the bottom of the underworld.
Spirit origin collapse confirmed. 11 magical reactor cores have gone critical. Everyone, hurry and take refuge above in Uruk. Beast 2 is going to explode. Oh. Foe!
Master, give me your hand.
Mash! Hand holding. By the way, chat, I didn't properly zoom out, but prior to Tiamat being defeated, look how far outstretched the Black Mud got. Far beyond where Tiamat was. It almost reached all the way to the Blood Fort. Remember, that was a 2 to 3 day trek for us. In terms of distance. Now then, let's finish the story. The refugees all die that were sent to Nippur then? Yeah. Nippur got completely covered, so they're probably dead. Or something like that. Are we alive?
Yes, we were lucky to battle in the underworld. Was Ariel. We've returned to Uruk, Master.
Yes, good work, you two. I've confirmed the complete collapse of Beast 2's spirit origin. You've won. Now that Tiamat has been destroyed, the singularity's cause is vanishing. By the way, thank you, Praetor Umu, for the follow earlier. It was a while ago, but thanks, man. Now things should slowly return to normal in Mesopotamia, to the original history.
Yes, and when I opened my eyes in Uruk, the Holy Grail was in my hands. We managed to retrieve it.
Don't put yourself out thanking me for that or anything. When I was hurrying back to the battlefield, Tiamat came falling down. The Holy Grail spilled right out of her throat, so I caught it and came back up here. Hey, thanks, Merlin. We'll thank Merlin. No worries. Everything's worth all the hard work if I was of some use. After all, I didn't make much of an appearance toward the end.
Why, hello there. I'm glad you're doing well, Merlin. Chat, One-san's alive, yay! Do you remember? I promised you payback, yes.
No way! It's Quetzalcoatl.
I'm not letting you get away, no. I'm going to murder you, yes.
What the hell? That hurts, that hurts. Why does it hurt? I'm an incubus, but it really hurts. I know every pain, chill, and itch one can feel, but this is... Quetzalcoatl, what is this?
The essence of lucha, a joint lock. You call this a cobra twist in other places, yes.
What kind of a horrible monster are you? And why are you still around? Didn't you pull some big self-sacrifice thing to kill Tiamat to zero effect?
That's because I saved her. You see, there was this space debris streaking through the stratosphere like a falling star, so I said, oh, that's cuckoo? Okay. So I'm like, and I ran above the mud and caught her at the last second like a boss. She was so hot and fiery, my fur was burning, and thanks to the slippery mud, we were on a non-stop slip and slide course to the port. I managed to make it to the forest, nya, and buried Cuckoo in the ground. And just when I got back to Uruk, I saw that big hole and was like, better go help Thor. So I jumped down to fight, but I felt more dead than alive in there, nya.
Good job, Jaguar. Like a boss. Cool cat.
Those words are positively enough for me. All right, I'm pumped up now. I'm going to Caldia too. I think that's enough punishment. After all, Merlin's knavish ways are what helped us out.
If you think so, then could you at least hold back a little bit? I'm too young for a back injury.
What's up with the sparkles? I feel so purty, but I'm disappearing from my feet up. Oh, am I finally gaining another star as a divine spirit? Of course not. You're just leaving, Jaguar. It's the Earth's way of saying that our job here is done. It was an unnatural summoning to begin with. A divine summon only possible because the mother goddess Tiamat was here. If she vanishes, then we will too. You knew that, right? Seriously, I didn't even get a single heart. Sorry, that's how it is, Thor. We've helped you as far as we can, but your real fight is just beginning. You can do it, my cute little master. I'm expecting you to put on one splendid victory to rouse the audience, yes.
Gracias, amiga. Luchadora.
Hi! One-san loves a farewell like this, yes. She was quite the boisterous goddess until the end. Though I guess I shouldn't be talking. Ishtar, you're safe! And it doesn't look like you're fading away. Are you going to stay in this era? Yes, the Holy Grail didn't call me forth. The singularity is gone, and we've prevented the incineration of humanity. Just like he said, I'll stay here in this world until the first Uruk dynasty ends. And besides, I did receive 20% of the gems in Babylon's treasury. It'd be a waste not to enjoy them.
What about Ereshkigal?
Ereshkigal, what did you just do? The goddess of the underworld helping the living for free? And not just any living creature, a human? Don't you know the repercussions of a goddess breaking two such taboos? So what? I'm the mistress of the underworld. I simply use the method most likely to succeed in protecting it. What's with that smug look? Your knees are shaking. It's not too late. Remove the blessing of Kerr. You finally found someone you can talk to, right? What good will it be? What good will it be if you disappear now? Even if you do get another chance, it won't be the same you. You might not have the same personality you have now. You won't meet people like you did last time. You think so? Maybe I'll meet someone next time in an even more dramatic fashion.
Reminder, chat, these two have the exact same voice. Not just same voice actress, but the same freaking voice. This is going to be really interesting to hear it voice acted when the anime comes out.
No, you won't. Just how much of a naive maiden can you be? I won't, huh? I guess. My original divinity and personality are a bit darker than I am right now. I'm not sure I'd be able to hold a proper conversation. You won't be summoned in the first place. If it's not the current you, then none of your connections or memories will remain. I see. Yeah, you're right. But I'm okay with that. It's not like I like the current me or anything. I just like that human's way of thinking. As long as he doesn't change, that's good enough for me. And as long as he remembers me, I know we'll see each other again. I know that, so that's why I can give up everything here.
And now Ereshkigal is gone now, chat. Bible thump.
Ereshkigal is resting in the underworld. She told me to give her thanks to you all.
Oh. Fo.
Anyway, about Goldie over there. What are you doing? What was up with your getup earlier?
Anyway. I was on the verge of death. I just got a little reckless. That was me when I went to the underworld and fell into the abyss seeking the mystic herb. My golden age. I don't have a body anymore, so I gave you a peek of what that looked like while Ereshkigal wasn't looking. You came all the way to Uruk, so it wouldn't have been fair if you didn't get to see the King of Heroes' true form. Are you a ghost? Something like that. Don't worry about it, I finished my farewells. Return to Chaldia, sing the song of your victory, and praise my name for all to hear. Hold on a second, I forgot to ask something. How was Uruk? You have been here for a while. It was a lot of fun. I see. One more thing, as a matter of kingly dignity. If travelers are able to leave with a smile, then a good country should send them off with a souvenir. Oh, now that I mention it, I do have a little something. A specialty of Uruk. Some wheat ale. Take it with you.
Wait a second. That container. Thank you very much, King Gilgamesh, but Master and I are still underage and can't drink. Our apologies.
Well, if you can't drink it, then at least take the cup. I'm sure it'll be useful for something. In any event, farewell, warriors of Chaldia.
Our battle was a truly gratifying victory. With your return, I declare operations at the demonic front concluded. Do not fail to prevent the incineration of humanity.
King Gilgamesh. Yes, Senpai will pull it off. Oh, it seems we're being forced out as well. Doctor, no problems there, right?
Yep, we're ready to receive you. For once, we can take our time with the ray shift. So why don't you say something, Merlin? You're going to head back to your tower in Avalon, right? Oh, if you're worrying about me, then I guess it really is time to bid my farewell. Well, since I can't die, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be watching over your fight. I wasn't supposed to be helping you out like this. I want you to think of this as a special case. But you did help us. Isn't it obvious? I'm a big fan. Oh? I'm a man that can only watch. I may not much like individual humans, but I love the stories you weave. I get excited by the stories I read, but I'm not interested in the humans who wrote them. But you're a bit different. You're a traveler who journeys between books just like me. And yet, instead of being just a passive observer, you use these stories to save everyone, weave together a better ending. And so, your actions are something that only I can truly appreciate. Once this grand order is finished, the only one who's going to remember every little thing is me. Yep, that's why just once I wanted to help you. This time a beast made her appearance, so Mr. King Hassan and I had everything we needed to participate. That's why I got a little overexcited and left my tower like this. Thanks, Merlin, it was fun. Funny. Maybe you've become a tad more human. Hearing that from you before, I wouldn't have felt anything. Or maybe I've become a tad more human. In any event, I'll be taking my leave. Chaldean Stargazer, a pioneer that no one will remember. I honor your battle. The stars are in full circle. You will fight the evil at the end of the era of humanity. Have a good journey until the end. I pray for clear skies at the end of your travels. Merlin with the heavy foreshadowing. Foreshadowing multiple things all at the same time. I won't say exactly what he's foreshadowing, because if I did, there'd be some spoilers for some up-close and soon-to-come events.
Good morning. How do you feel, Senpai? The ray shift has been completed successfully. Chaldia is currently using Shiba to analyze the Holy Grail from the Seventh Singularity. And how it was sent to Uruk in the first.
Red alert! Emergency! Red alert! Emergency! Chaldia external reactive theory units 7 through 3 have been destroyed. Proof of non-existence failing. Detecting fluctuations in strength of pseudo-spiritrons comprising the facility. We're being drawn towards the quantum time lock. T-minus 4,368 hours until Chaldia Exteria settles on 2018. T-minus hours until Inner Chaldia settles on 12/31/2018.
Doctor, someone is hacking us remotely.
Yeah, sorry this had to come right after you got back. The time has finally come, Thor. Solomon is interfering. No, we're being drawn in, I imagine. We've analyzed the Holy Grail from the Seventh Singularity. The result? We found the coordinates for a singularity that doesn't exist in human history. Confirmed. It's Solomon's, the Mage King's singularity. But the reverse is true too. The second we learned those coordinates, Solomon learned the coordinates of Chaldea. In other words, Chaldea is trying to merge with the Mage King's singularity. So we're headed straight to the enemy's lair, basically.
That's correct. More annoyingly, their spatial strength is greater than ours. If we continue to be drawn in like this, the place is going to be destroyed, like a star being sucked into a black hole.
Right. We'll just have to defeat Solomon before then. We know the coordinates of their singularity, and we can ray-shift at any time. I wanted to adequately test our plans before taking them on, but it looks like that's not going to happen. We don't have any time, and neither does humanity. Solomon's goal? The Band of Light. What exactly is the incineration of humanity? This operation will see all those questions answered. The final. The finale. Yes. As the acting commander of Chaldea, I'm ordering everyone to prepare for our final battle. As of today, the lives of all the staff in Chaldea are in mine, Romani Archman's hands. Master Thor, Mash Kidielite, I will give you 1 day of rest. I need you in peak physical and mental condition. When you two return to this control room, Chaldea's final battle will begin. We will head towards Solomon's singularity, the final singularity, the Grand Temple of Time, Solomon. And with that, chat, it is done. The absolute demonic front has been completed. And
ありがとうございます。なんだかすごく嬉しいです、先輩。私、今日この時の気持ちをずっと忘れません。
Aww. It's such a good dialogue. So chat, what she says is,
Thank you very much. Somehow I'm very happy, senpai. I'll never forget the feelings of this time. And look, she even has tears in her eyes because we max ascended her. Oh.
Bond level 5. Holy Grail. So chat, we got 2 Holy Grails from that expedition. And we've all, of course, got Jaguar Man. Come to me, Tiger.
ジャガーの戦士、ここに見参。タイガーじゃないから、そこんとこよろしく。そこの君、目をそらさない。使ってみると案外強いぞ。
She's totally not a tiger. Totally not. Totally not a tiger. Kappa. We'll have to get all those other voice lines eventually. Locker? I will. Calm down. She? Yes, she. Fujimura Taiga is a female. Let's get Mash's Bond 5 line, chat.
行きましょう、マスター。すべての命は終わるべきだと彼は言いました。私はそれを理解していますが、認めることはしたくない。私は先輩のサーバントですから。
Yay! So that's her obviously talking about us taking on Solomon, which we will be doing when it comes out. I hope you guys are ready for some Solomon destruction, because we're going to kick his ass into the ground. And that, chat, was Babylon. Did you guys enjoy Babylon? Personally, I think it is the best story that has been put out for FGO so far. And that's... oh, I can't click and drag. And that's including the Lost Belts and everything else that has come out since Babylon. I still think Babylon is the strongest story that they've put out. Hi, Magician of Darkness Chaos. Clap. Everybody clap. Yay. No max foe mash? You know. It's just 190 health. It's fine. She'll get it eventually. I really cannot wait to see Babylonia animated. It is very good, and I'm hoping that it'll be a good, like, 50 episodes or so total, so that they have the time to actually show everything that happens, you know? And of course, it'll be interesting to see several of the scenes. Not optimistic given what Cloverworks did to Persona 5. Well, we'll see, because I have to imagine they're gonna have quite a budget for this. Persona 5 anime, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting much from it from the beginning. So I don't think it was hugely off of what I was expecting. However, there's going to be a lot of people really, really upset if they don't do a real good job on Babylonia's anime. So they're probably going to have quite the budget behind it. So they should be able to put something nice out. But only time will tell. By the way, thank you Raisetsu O, Amy Heartgold, and Magician of Darkness Chaos for the follows. Glad to have had you here. I hope you enjoyed the show. And thank you very much for the support. Hope to see you in future streams as well. Anyway, chat, I believe we're going to end the stream here for tonight. If you guys are interested at all in Fate Grand Order's Japanese playthrough, I am currently doing a translation of Lost Belt 3. Now that Babylonia is done, tomorrow it's very possible I'm going to dive into Lost Belt 3 and at least get us up to about where I've translated to, or close to it. So if you want a decent translation of that, or at least I think it'll be a decent translation, there'll probably be a few people here that'll tell me, hey, that was wrong, you're dumb. Then maybe we'll do some of that. We'll see. So anyway, thank you very much for watching. Oh yeah, the Christmas event starts tomorrow, doesn't it? Ah, darn. We'll see what I do on Japan then. We'll see. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, chat. I will catch you next time. I hope you enjoyed Babylonia, and I hope you join me for our next adventure when we go take down Solomon in a couple of weeks. Have a good day or night or whatever it is for you, chat. Good night.